Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Albarin, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. We're just going to move on from that terrible beginning intro. This is Tales of Andrea. I am Murray, your DM for the day, and joined by our wonderful normal cast and crew on Sundays. We got the Stitch and the Fine Storm, Peter and Brolog, Ben and Jartis, Tangerine and Relly, and Ethan and Yolandriel. We've been doing this almost for 2 years. Do you guys realize that? This has almost been a 2-year campaign.
Today is number 91.
Yes, it's great. It's wonderful. Before we hop into it, though, lovely announcements coming up. This Tuesday would be Into the Wilds, but it's going to get postponed for a week. There are some live things the DM has to take care of, so we're going to push it back a week. Easy peasy on that. So nothing on Tuesday this week. Playing with Mutt is on Wednesday at 6. There's no Bloodheim this week. That's an every other week show as well. So now we have Into the Wilds and Bloodheim on the same week with every other week's. It'd be great. Friday is ELB Shenanigans. How's the training monologue going for you?
My gosh, I've been trying to motivate myself. I've been watching like clips to be like, all right, get in the game, get in your head, all this whatever. But it's just gonna take time. I honestly have never beat Sans before, so doing it on stream is gonna be a first. We may have a slight detour. One of our resident players told me Commander Keen is available for $5 on Steam, so thanks for that, Peter. We might be taking a small break, as long as it needs to take until we can actually beat Sans, because I would like to beat him on my own to know that I can do it. Because failing for 2 hours on stream might be entertaining for some, but for me, it's not that. So.
It gets a bit rough.
Yeah,
definitely a bit
rough.
rough.
We'll think of something. We might even do like a, I don't know. I'll probably talk after this, but we might do like a multiplayer night, like a Jackbox type thing or something. So
cool.
It should be a fun little break, I think, from the slog of getting through late game bosses. So
perfection. Saturday, not doing anything. I'm tired. I'm gonna take some time off and relax on Saturday. We're back on Sunday. That's this. Something a little different event going on this week is the 16th, which is this Thursday, even though I've been calling it Friday for past couple of weeks. This Thursday, the Third Gallon podcast has gathered up Hans D&D and... No, Hans Love... Wow, I'm saying old names. Hans Half-Elven and Fiendtales Comic and myself to partake in a Pathfinder 2e tutorial type stream. This Thursday is going to be the character creation. It's going to be hosted over at the Salty Kraken, so that's Hans Half-Elven's channel. Go and find them, give them a follow, especially if you're curious on how the gameplay and mechanics of Pathfinder 2e works, because we're going to go through the whole thing. First one's character creation, which is complicated. So definitely come in for a nice little tutorial on how to do all that and see what wackadoodle ideas we have. It's going to be a 2-part series thing. The first one is character creation. The second one is a mini adventure that Mayo Bites of the Third Gallon podcast is going to do for us. That one we don't have scheduled just yet because we're trying to fit in a bunch of busy people with busy lives. So that'll happen probably this month, but first, this Thursday, February 16th, 8 p.m. Be at the Salty Kraken. It's going to be great. MST, 8 p.m. MST. I think that's all my lovely little announcements.
Yep.
Anything from anyone else?
Let's get to it. I'm gonna pummel this dude into the dirt.
I'm so sad that I'm not near you to slap you on the butt and give you a death ward.
Hey, Disses Plays, thanks for the lurk. Right, yeah, let's get to the pummeling and roll that intro and then come back. Back in a jiff.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground. Yeah.
Hi. Recap from last week. Welcome back. Last week they had a wonderful little meeting with all of the nation leaders who were involved in the conflict that they are taking care of in Andrea. They all came together in a non-disclosed location, which turned out to be a giant floating island and a little hole inside the middle of it, so no one knew where they were. After concluding on the things that they needed to do, discussing the resources they had, distributing the resources to locations, they concluded that the big things that they were going to do all needed to be done at the same time. So organizing their forces, they coordinated a certain amount of days, and are now heading to the destination that they are going to take care of in Grood, in a possibility of freeing an enslaved Huglopid who's being used for nefarious reasons. Either freeing, corrupting, or destroying. One of those things. Because Huglopids are tricky creatures. Currently, they are in Danira after teleporting in. Yolondriel and Relly had a little encounter with a lovely old lady who was selling magical items at extremely discounted prices that she should not have been selling them at. They set her a little straight on her ways. By the way, Yolondriel, you do have a fun new item in your inventory.
Ooh.
You should find that.
Is it the
Oh,
spoon?
I should
It's the
find
spoon.
that nice.
It's the
It's-
spoon.
Boom is too big.
My spoon.
Spoon.
Boom is too big.
I am a banana.
That's perfect.
So what are the details on this magical mystery spoon?
It's a big spoon.
Oh, but I thought it was a little
Big.
spoon.
It is a little spoon, but it can become a big spoon. Basically, you give it its command word, which is grow for me, and it will grow into a club
Oh my
sized
god. Yeah.
thing with that is magical, so it's +1 on attacks and damage.
And it's a 1d8.
It's 1d8.
Blood
Is
And
it
what's-
large enough to use as a lacrosse stick to then launch me further
would be-
across the battlefield?
So lacrosse stick would be too small because you wouldn't fit in lacrosse hole, but this spoon is big enough that you might actually fit on it. So
If Yolanda
catapult
was
away.
strong enough.
We put the
No,
fling
that's
a
in
Brolog.
half
That's a
lane.
Brolog thing.
holds it, right?
Right
and
here.
I pull my full body weight back on it and then let you go.
Twang.
What happens after that? I guess we'll see.
Alright, but we finished off with Brolog because Finestorm went with Brolog. Jartis did a little thing of informing people and getting information moving along with his
We
his
saw the
networks.
illustrious Hank in
Yeah.
all his glory.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hank's great. Loves everyone. So peaceful. Definitely wouldn't do
he-
anything
All he
illegal.
does is
He's a
protect family
malfeasant.
legacies.
He is a malfeasant, and I will crush him.
He protects family legacies.
Malfeasant.
I will
to-
sue the pants off that
He's trying
satyr.
to take it into the next century.
Brolog, however, is inside the encampment of all of his Loxodon family and tribe members, getting challenged by another chief of a different tribe for the rights of commanding this army. We finished off with this guy. I came up. Whitnot. I know, I called him Whatnot. It's Whitnot, yeah. Whitnot, who is far more tattooed, was insulted by Brolog fairly. It was a beautiful insult. And then started basically, I was going to say delivering a punch. It is what he's doing, delivering a punch. But we're rolling initiative before that. Just between Brolog and this guy.
Very quickly, sorry to the folks at home. New dog, and we are working on training the bark out of him.
Why would you do that? He is a majestic man. Let him be heard.
Because he stares you in the face and he's like, "Whoa!" And it's like, Jesus, dude.
That's 19.
Oh my. Oh my. He got lower than that. You're going first.
Now,
I'm going first.
Did you
Not doing
roll?
anything. Yes.
What's your roll then?
A 26.
Okay, fine Storm, you're going first.
I'm just watching.
Okay. Prologue.
So I believe I raged last time, so I'm already raging.
So you used rage to go into the intimidation. I have to say it's been 6 seconds. And rage only lasts if you're attacking or being attacked. You've not been attacked and you've not done an attack.
Right. What is your take on persistent rage?
Okay, define.
Well, it was my understanding that it doesn't end
Is that
unless
an
I tell it to.
ability you have?
That's just the barbarian level 16 or whatever it is.
Oh shit, okay, oh shoot. Shoot. Okay, I haven't checked your
Now
recent
you can
level up
read
stuff.
it in a different way,
Do.
but that's how I was sort of playing it. I can just rage again, not a big deal, but
What's the verbiage on it?
Oh yeah, no, it just says your rage ends early only if you fall unconscious or if you choose to end it. So yeah, that whole feature of rage ending in 6 seconds, not a thing for you anymore. Level 16 was kind to you.
cool.
Yeah, you're still raging. Thank you for pointing that out.
Still raging. Nice.
Are you the type of barbarian? You are, right, where you're too angry to die? If you're raged and you go down? Nice. I love that.
Yes. So we're obviously going to get reckless up in here.
Perfect. I need to know. Now the attack he's doing, he has a maul in one hand, but it looks like he's about to chuck it to the side. He's coming in with his fists. What are you coming in with?
Okay.
What are you attacking with?
he's coming in fists. I mean, I also will come in fists, but mine has an Eldritch Maw on them.
Yes, which is,
so-
something he doesn't know about. So,
I
advantage,
mean,
prologue.
Now, speaking of the Eldritch Maw, that does something specific for unarmed.
Yeah,
Right.
it adds necrotic damage. I don't know if it's in your inventory. I looked for it the other day and I couldn't
Yeah, it's
find it.
not.
It's
Yeah,
not.
same.
Okay,
I just
gonna have
haven't
to.
even remember.
Oh, bugger.
Eldritch Maw.
Eldritch Claw Tattoo. Why do we keep calling it Maw?
Yeah, Maw's
Eh.
better.
It's +1 to attack and damage. That's it.
Okay. Okay.
And it has
so
a
that's all
15-foot
that-
reach.
Cool. Okay, so.
Oh, 1d4. 1d6 force damage. There we go. Cool. Glad I kept reading.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna roll this guy here. That is a natty 20.
Oh, beautiful.
For 32.
Oh, that's good.
So, and I do have brutal critical.
Brutal, critical. Yeah.
So that's
Nice.
a nice feature to have.
In this, absolutely.
So I roll 2 additional weapon damage dice when determining the extra damage for a critical hit in a melee attack.
The only weapon dice damage you've got right now is the 1d6 force damage.
Force
'Cause you're-
plus.
Plus 1 plus strength modifier. Unless you have unarmed attack. Unarmed attacks are just 1 plus strength modifier. We've done it
sorry.
different. So, monks, the big key thing with monks is they get a dice for their unarmed attacks. Otherwise, unarmed attacks are just 1 plus strength modifier for damage.
Oh, okay.
So
mine
your
would be 2 plus strength modifier.
it doubles the dice, right? Of attack damage. Read out critical for me.
But the 2 I was referring to was the Eldritch Claw. We said it is plus 1 damage, so that
Yeah.
2 plus the modifier. Brutal critical, you roll 2 additional weapon damage dice when determining the extra damage for a critical hit.
Cool. Roll 2 additional d6, and that puts the base damage of that at 18. And your strength is 20, right? So 5, 2, 7,
4.
4?
Strength is 4.
So then 4, 6,
Ugh.
18, 24. So
Well,
3d6. Are you rolling 3? Because you're rolling 2 additional.
Okay, that one's a 5, so 7 total.
7 total? That's 31 points. 25
right?
force damage, which, oof, that's fun. And 6 bludgeoning damage. Dang.
Hold. Then I'll hit him again with the other fist, but the Eldritch Maw is gonna come out, like create a stump, and then come out the other fist, as it were.
Okay, so it crawls around your body.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like that one guy in Mortal Kombat.
Okay. Ooh.
That's another natty 20.
Hang on.
Oh, sweet mama. Have mercy.
This guy's going down fast.
That I rolled an 11. So, whatever that calculation is that you said, it's 4 more than last time. So 35 total.
So 35 total this time.
Is that dice I gave
golly.
you? Or is that another set?
Well, the first one was.
Nothing
Yeah.
that can be done against criticals.
The other one was the other one.
Okay, 66 points of damage first turn. Do you have any more?
I don't believe so. I will use, if you allow any movement and bonus damage, to say Stay down, dog. His turn.
Yeah. If there's anything to drink in here, I'm just gonna go pour myself a glass.
Oh, yeah.
Look amused.
Yeah, the rest
These are
of
my
the
favorite episodes.
the rest of the tent
The
as well.
prologue episode.
Everyone's just going about their drinks like this is just perfectly normal. They're not even questioning it. Few of them are watching, others are just waiting for it to end. He, in response, finally, something worth my time. But he will drop them all and bring in his left punch over to your left ribs, or right ribs, for a first attack. Oop, this is your character sheet. Wrong one, wrong one. Here we go. Oh, you did, recklessly.
I did.
Ooh. I gotta
Going
use
for me.
some of his fun stuff. Right. On his first attack, he has advantage against you. He's going to use his rapid strike, disregard the advantage, and make 2 attacks for 1 attack.
Oh, fun.
First one was a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Second one, that's a 7. Plus 10, so 17. That does not hit you, I think.
It's not.
But he comes in with his left fist, slams against your ribs, and impacts the right fist. You see it coming and dodge out of the way of it. That is 1 attack. I'm going to go ahead and roll all of his attacks first. He's got 2 more. He can only do that once per turn, though, so these are at advantage. It's a 19 on that. It's a 25 to hit. That one will hit.
Yep.
Well, that's 23 right now. Give me that natural 20. It didn't. 26 to hit.
Hits.
That one will hit too. What else can he do to you? Da 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 da. All right, perfect. Right. That is going to be 3 hits total. 4 plus 3, 7 plus 5. 12 points of bludgeoning damage on that one.
So 6.
So 6, because you're an Angie boy. Ooh. Oh. 10 points, half to 5 for the second.
Are you rolling glass?
Hollow metal dice.
Ah.
Very festive, very jingle belly.
Yeah, they're fun. It also is nice and terrifying, because whenever you all get into some lovely RP moments, all I have to do is pick up 2 of them and start rolling, and then roll, and then go, okay. And not say anything. Yes, I do that. Last one is 12 halved to 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Nowhere
You
near...
said 6?
Yes, 6. That is already halved.
Cool.
And on the last attack, it is more of an open palm, both hands, slams against your chest. You do get pushed back 5 feet closer towards the entrance, and he very calmly steps forward, takes position, and readies himself again, taking your old spot.
Okay. I cannot roll to strength to keep my spot.
No, this is a special effect of his.
Okay.
You get pushed back 5 feet. Okay. That, he does his bonus action to focus himself up a little bit. Lovely, lovely. That is his turn.
Eldritch Maw coming to face. Recklessly.
Reckless!
Ah! Well, it's almost another one. That is instead gonna be a 31.
31, good grief. Yeah, that hits.
So you said it's 2, so that's 6 damage plus the force, which is 4.
4, so 10.
Yes. Then we're gonna do that again. For a large number that he cannot overcome. 28.
28. You're right, that is a large number he cannot overcome.
Okay, excellent. So he's going to take the 6 plus 2 force damage, 8.
8. These strikes, when you smack against him, the first one comes straight towards his face, and it almost feels like you're punching a brick wall. Something about his stance, he's just solid in his stance, and the second attack coming in shifts him just a little bit. It's an peculiar fighting style he's using. He's definitely not a barbarian. So you are doing, none of us has halved, but something about those blows, he shouldered them off, basically. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah? Cool. He is going to do the same thing he did last time. His first attack, he's going to forego that advantage for 2 attacks, and then he'll make 2 more attacks with advantage. First 2 without comes to a 25.
Yeah, hits.
Second without, 23.
Hits.
Let's grab 2 of these. That's a... Oh, that's a 19.
Misses.
Oh, okay. His advantage did not hit you.
I
How
like
about
to
a
imagine
20?
those punches just bounce off.
Bounce off the muscle, just kind of like rubber. You flex at just the right time. How about a dirty 20?
Nah.
Nah. His non-advantage attacks are hitting you, but the other ones aren't. How weird. It is 11 halved to 5 points of bludgeoning damage. That's a 3 and a 2, and 10 halved to 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are forced back another 5 feet.
Okay. And he takes the spot.
He takes the spot again, steps into it, and once again takes the same stance. And this time you see it. The muscles in him harden as he stands there. It's a fighting style you're fairly familiar that they use in this southern area of Quaila for where they are. Basically gives them a buffer. He gains 15
He
temporary
used Harden.
HP.
Very
He used
effective.
Harden. Gives him a buffer inside HP. 15 HP each time he does this.
Okay. Okay, so Rolog will move around him to what should be now his original location. Now that he's moved 10 feet, he's gonna go back to that same spot in case he cares about that. And then, yeah, we're gonna punch him in the face anyways.
Do it.
We're not gonna do it recklessly this time.
Okay, okay.
That's another 19 for a 32 or something.
Yeah, that hits.
Isn't that an
This
automatic
is-
crit?
No.
It's a 19.
Not for me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a different one.
Shame.
Yep.
So that's 6 plus 5 force.
Okay, so 11.
I don't think it matters. My unarmed strike is labeled as 8 damage in D&D Beyond.
Why is it labeled as 8 damage there?
I don't know.
Oh, in your character sheet says 6 here.
It does?
Oh, where I'm looking.
In actions?
In actions, yeah.
Maybe refresh. Maybe you're looking at my unraged self.
Oh, hey! Rage damage.
Rage damage.
You're technically using a weapon. So yeah, it should be 8.
Okay.
Otherwise 6 is accurate. Yes. Otherwise 6 would be accurate. So
Okay.
that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10. 10 extra damage you should have taken. Cool.
And then I'm gonna hit him again with the other hand, same as before. That's another natty 20. With
What the
old,
heck?
Oh,
ooh.
yes.
Ooh.
Perfection.
So that's gonna
18 plus
be
8. 26
7.
space.
So that's 32 total based upon your calculation previously. But I think
34.
it actually should be yes.
Because the 2
Yes.
weren't in there. 34 damage. This one, you bring your other fist in, the maw coming out, he instinctively puts up an arm. You can see that it bruises maybe a little bit, but it's the other hand that you bring in and shove it into his gut and kind of lift him for just a split second off the ground. He lands a little and goes...
I don't suppose this ability he's using counts as a spell.
No. This is pure physique. Nothing he's doing is spell related.
Pure
Fair enough.
physique.
Fair
I love that.
enough. Okay. That's the end of Rollo's turn.
Right. His turn. He's gonna smile at you. Before everything, use his bonus action for his fighting spirit, giving him advantage on his first attack roll for his weapon and the 15 HP. Hasn't needed the advantage because you've been giving it to him because of your reckless attacking. But you didn't do that this time, so he needs it now. And he will take 4 attacks, getting rid of the, foregoing the advantage for 2 attacks instead of that. Ah! Oop, that's 2 dice. I don't need 2 dice right now. And he is going to pommel into your stomach for the first attack. With only an 18, so it doesn't... Yeah, that's an 18. Does not hit. Getting caught in it, he will, in the close stance, come in for a headbutt. Boop-a-doop. And it hurts him more than it hurts you. Only a 16 for that hit there. He's going to do it again. He's going to try again.
A double headbutt?
Try another double headbutt, yeah. Bald move, Captain. That's a 21.
That misses.
That misses. Do you have your shield out right now?
Yeah, I suppose. Oh, wait. No, because I must not then. Because I was using both fists. So I couldn't have.
We could say you did and just... I mean, because the more... I feel like it's a little silly that you can't fight with a shield on your arm, right?
Okay, great. Then yes. I mean,
Yeah.
he's at the shield this whole time.
Little defensive. Because your maw can also wrap around the shield and you can extend it out, so it's not like you're punching with the shield. You can still quite literally be punching with your maw. And having that on the same arm. 21 misses? Oh dear. He's missing all these attacks.
And you can use a shield
Yeah,
as
you
a
can
weapon. So
you can do bashy stuff with that. 24 for this attack.
That one hits.
That one hits. That's a shit. Oh wow, that's max damage. So 15 bludgeoning, halved to 7.
Cool, cool.
Oh. Should have been rolling a d8 this whole time, not a d6. Whoops. Because he's not using a weapon or any shields, so... Awkward. Right. You've done... That was 4 attacks. Cool. And his bonus action. That's him. Oh, you do get pushed back 5 feet.
But I'm pushed back the other direction,
Yep.
assumedly.
Other direction. Closer to the big bonfire in the middle of the tent.
Cool. All right. Well, so I'm going to move to the other side of him again. And then punch his face. Ooh, that's a lower roll. Maybe I missed this one. That would be a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Ooh. I can use it. Where are you? Ah, he's using his reaction for something. Ah, reaction, defensive duelist. His AC has been increased by 5. Dirty 20 misses.
Okay. Well, we're going
Your
to hit him again. With the
blow
other
comes around, blocks it off. Other one comes around, starts getting his other arm back into position to block this
Ooh.
attack.
Even worse. 17.
17 misses.
Okay.
Blocking
okay.
both. Neither side. A bit of a wicked grin comes across his smile as he begins picking up his pace. He is... I'll just tell you, he is action surging. And attacking you 7 times. Boop, 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 boop. First attack. It's a 27 to hit.
That hits.
It's 1 hit. Second attack. 23 to hit.
Hits.
2 hits. Third attack. 17 to hit again. Not 17, 27, sorry. I rolled a 17. Yeah. 3 hits. That's a 13, that misses. That's 4 attacks, 3 hits. That's a natural 1, that one misses. 5 attacks, 3 hits. That's a 21. That one misses with your shield.
Mm-hmm.
Blow just pummels off your shield for that one. Last attack is a 27 again. I switched dice and all that too. So 4 hits. Oh, that's a d20. I don't want... No. Doing a d20 for damage? Gross. 5... So 10 half to 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Second attack, 3, 2, 10 half to 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Third attack is 7 plus 5, 12 half to 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Fourth and final, it's a 2 and a 3, 10 half to 5 points of bludgeoning damage. How many combinations can I get 10? So many. And you are, again, pushed back 5 feet. It's kind of just a 10-foot arena, self-made arena now with lots of different footprints. Whatever grass was there is now getting torn up by you, getting pushed back and fighting back and forth between each other. Your blows coming across, his blows hitting your shield. And you, in several locations. He will bonus action second wind himself.
I already bonus action, just action surged.
You have to use your bonus action for action surge. You just declare you're using it. Fight as a dope.
Fair enough.
1d10.
At least his
Ooh,
to
10.
hit isn't plus 17, so you're lucky.
No, it's only plus 10. Yeah, just definitely not as good as actual boss characters. Yeah, second win to regain 25 HP. He rolled max.
Glad annoys me.
It rolls back around to you.
So I forget where I am now as far as my surroundings. What's behind me?
You moved back around again. You're now at the final position before you moved around the first time. You're kind of going back and forth a little bit and trading in places. You're dancing around him a bit more. He's pushing you back a little more. But your movement is keeping you, or keeping him almost in the same couple of spots. You've been dancing around him quite a bit now.
Okay. I'm going to attempt a grapple.
Ooh, okay.
And may I do so recklessly?
Oh yeah, we consider them attack rolls. For grapples, you're considered an attack roll, but for a grapple, it's against either his acrobatics or athletics. He is choosing
Put him in a
athletics.
figure 4 leg lock. Make him tap.
And do I use the same as my unarmed strikes?
Yes, actually, yeah, it would be.
19.
He got 17.
Okay.
He is
Excellent.
grappled.
So in that case, I will then attempt to choke him out.
Okay, setting him into a choke position there. How did we do this again? That's right. It's just basically another grapple attempt. He won't be breaking out, but if you succeed, his minutes per held will be decreased by 1.
Okay. 23.
23. He got 17 again. All of my dice are liking to roll 7 today.
That's a good number.
It's a great number. But, it'd be great if I could
That's
see other
7,
ones.
8, 9. What are you talking about? That's a cannibal number.
Yeah, that's why we like it. He loses a minute. You're not sure how much that's doing to him right now because he still looks very fine, but he does lose a minute.
Nice. Well, that's the end of Rolex turn.
End of Rollock's turn. Beginning of his turn, because you have him grappled, he is an expert grappler. You take 1d4 of damage.
What kind?
You just take 1d4 of damage.
Okay.
That's the description of his ability on this.
It just gives you a quick
it's just
bite on your
damage.
hand. Ha.
Ha. That's 3
Trips. Okay.
trips. He's pretty okay inside grapples like this. For now. He's going to keep attacking you. This is at disadvantage, though, because he's grappled.
I will say I did do it recklessly.
Ah. So it's a clean roll. But he still can't use his ability because disadvantage, advantage. He doesn't technically have advantage right now. So he only gets 3 attacks instead of 4. That's a 19 to hit.
Missed.
Yeah, misses. That's a 29 to hit.
That one
hits. And a 28 to hit.
That one hits too.
That's a d10. Six plus 4, 15 to 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorry, how much was that?
7.
7.
Yeah. That's already halved. And the other one, I rolled 5 again, so 10 halved to 5.
Okay.
Okay. He brings his elbows into your ribs. There's a nice little small cracking as you feel one of them crack just ever so slightly from this very bony elbow. He is still in your grabs, in your wraps.
Okay, we're going to choke him some more.
All that's playing in my head right now is choke me out, choke me out.
We're not going to do it recklessly this time, though.
Okay.
22.
22. He rolled 22 too.
So I beat him.
Yep. You beat him.
Okay, nice.
22 too.
And then we'll go for the double choke.
Perfect.
That's a natty 20.
Oh my god.
All the ooh
We can-
woo.
Oh no! Ooh, woo. That is a delicious, delicious D20 that I gifted you.
It's
I am so glad.
gemstone as well. So.
Yep.
Oh, that is a
Oh,
beautiful,
good
beautiful
stuff.
dice. That is 4 natural 20s for you today, Peter.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Wow, impressive. Okay, natural 20. We consider them attacks, and natural 20s are automatic successes, so you automatically succeed on that one. It is a critical as well, and is considered an attack, so I'll say that counts for 2 minutes.
Cool. What about the brutal critical?
No,
Okay.
no, that's damage. That's damage dice. Good fishing though.
Okay. All right. That is Brolog's turn.
Okay. Beginning of his turn, you take 1d4 of damage. That is a 3. And he will... He's going for more attacks. And you did last recklessly, right?
I did not.
You did not, that's right. You specified not. Good, good, good. Thank you. Burp, burp, burp. That's a 16.
Mm-mm.
He's getting weaker. Much weaker. This, like, he hits your side of, but it feels like a child playing. Not the right angle.
That's
Not the
because
right
he is a
strength behind
child.
He's older than you. That's a 22 to hit. I don't think yours 23,
Not
right?
missed. Yes.
Yeah. Wow. Gets closer, but you manage to wrap the free arm around, get that arm locked off. His left arm's now like tied behind his back, cutting off the blood circulation to the arm itself. Got him in a headlock. He's falling to his knees. Last attack. Desperate. You know what? For his last attack, he's going to try to break the grapple. So athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Now, do I, as an athletics, do I roll with advantage because I'm raging?
Yeah.
Okay.
Strength, skills, and saving throws are at advantage because raging.
Okay, cool.
Because you an angry boy.
24.
You beat him. He got 19. End of his turn. Free hand is slapping your hand. He is conceding.
Oh, goody.
Do you let him?
There is
He's
no
very
surrender.
close. There absolutely is surrender. Up to you, Brolog.
This is the hardest choice he's made this entire campaign.
There are so if you look at the social dynamics of the Loxodons and how they're run, all the different tribes have their leaders. There are several different things. If you choke him out, you're basically humiliating him as a person, and he'll probably be deranked and thrown out as the chief of his tribe. If you leave him alive, or leave him conscious and don't humiliate him, give me an insight check.
Okay.
Let me see how much of this information we'll give you.
Okay, no, that's not my worst.
I whisper in
16.
his ear.
16?
Do you yield?
Do you? If you let him yield in this way, it saves face and honor for him, and by rights you won, so his tribe will have to follow you, and he will have to follow you in this conflict.
Okay.
Getting him kicked out would mean it would be a new tribe leader, and you might have to do this again.
All right. Brolog will roll over So this whatnot guy is on the bottom. And let him go and say, I told you to stay down. As I said, I am Brolog, and I have called the Locksdon here because on this continent, I have discovered ascension is possible. The creed is not any longer just the best way of life. It is a way to ascend. And I am here to lead to that end. And with that being said, I need powerful 300 to follow me.
Give me a persuasion check using your strength modifier instead of your charisma and with advantage.
Okay. So wait, so do I use my charisma modifier? Because I don't wanna.
No, you use your strength modifier. The display
Okay.
you just put on was big.
Okay. So that's a 23.
Hey!
Roll the 19.
One by one, the leaders start to stand up. They don't say anything. The last one to get up is the one you defeated, Nitwat. He turns to you, bows his head. By your order, Brolog.
I give him
Master
a
of the
little
Loxodon.
respectful nod.
Your mother steps forward. That means there need to be 300 selected. How long?
Let's see, what is our timeline? We said 7 days. It has been 1 day.
Yes, this is the first day of 7 days. So you've got 6 days to get to the location.
And we're getting picked up along the way in Fitzburn. How long does it take to get to Fitzburn?
By foot, it'll take you roughly 3 days.
We believe immediately.
Oh, no.
Right then.
By foot, actually, very, 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 very wrong on that. My bad. That is almost 5 days. But the boat is coming by Danira, because you will not get 300 troops marched to Fitzburn by the time frame. So they're
okay.
coming here to pick up the Loxodon.
Oh, okay. Okay, that I misunderstood then. And they're supposed to be here in 5 days. Is that correct?
4 days.
4 days. Okay. 4 days. 4 days, and the ship will arrive.
We will be ready. Knit. I'll bring my finest. She turns to the others. They all start nodding, acknowledgement. In total, there are 12 chiefs there. You will have 300 Loxodon ready.
Excellent. Then Brolog will say, excellent. Now that that is finished, I have a very amusing game to show you. And then I will play Golden Head Bowling with them until the rest of the
Golden
party
Head Bowling.
arrives.
Okay, you teach them Golden Head Bowling. the day goes by, there's preparations and plans for the, oh, what do we call it? The dance of battle, I suppose? Well, they do a little dance in preparation to hype themselves up before going onto the boat. Ship, technically. Which head are you using? You have a few now.
Both. Have I gotten the dragon head back yet?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. So yeah, just both. So Duncan the Terrible and the Old King, the Hoogliopid.
Huglopid?
Yes.
The Hoogla,
Yeah.
Ooglopid.
Rolog not good with the words, okay?
Hodor. That's right. Well, after a few hours, your Laundriel, Relly, and Jartis will all arrive on location.
Yeah.
You've got... It's
Doing?
late afternoon. The festivities are about to begin in the Loxodon encampment.
I'm just checking on everyone, making sure everyone's still alive and didn't get into trouble.
Prologue looks a little bruised in some places.
I'm gonna shoot you something then. 1 second. What are my abilities?
Would it be out of protocol to heal him after a battle?
After? No. During?
Considering-
Yes.
Okay.
No, the
Yeah.
trial's been finished, so they're not
Okay.
fussed about that anymore.
So I don't have to like live with the damage or anything.
No.
Okay.
There
When I
are more
walk up,
battles to fight. That is inefficient.
when I walk up to you, Brolog, and get your attention by tapping your arm, healing hands, so you get 16 hit points back.
Cool.
Is efficiency even a part of the creed? I don't know.
Not officially.
That's why I had a
but
genuine
there's some
question.
strong
I thought
undertones.
there was some, like some creed honor to bear your wounds after an honorable fight. I don't know.
What was the other Loxodon guy's name? The one that was a wimp and weak sauce and Prologue beat.
Witnot.
That would be Whitnot.
Whitnot.
Yeah.
Okay, it's it written like whatnot but with an I.
No, it's written like Nitwit. Because he was being a nitwit
Okay.
when he challenged Prologue, so I named him Whitnot.
Not. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Thank you.
Prologue
Yeah.
will say to
Oh, hyphenated as well, by the way. So NIT hyphen WOT. Whitnot. No, ignore me. You know how to spell 3 letters hyphen in between.
3 letters hyphen in between.
It's
Prologue
English.
will say to Yolandril, I was challenged by one of the chieftains, but he was put down, and now the Loxodon have submitted to me.
One could say he did not have a lot of wit.
He was very dumb.
I like that dad joke. Well, I'm glad it worked out well. How's everything with your mom?
She is delightful, as always, and very pleased to see me.
Good. Festivities tonight, and then
Mm-hmm.
more getting ready tomorrow.
Yes, I believe the ship is to be here in 4 days, so the Loxodon will prepare in that time. The consequences should do the same.
Good. I got this for you while we were in town. Let me go to my inventory. Where are you? Yes. I give you a potion of greater healing.
Excellent.
It's a little chunky, not fully what you expect or familiar with, but
Got pulp.
it looks like it's got pulp. Yeah, it wasn't filtered. It looks like it'll do the trick.
prefers the pulp.
Prefers the pulp. And
Are
then
there any known famous musicians in the area?
You are in a Loxodon encampment, surrounded by a race that you've only for your life ever known one of, Brolog. You, yeah, off chance, give me a general charisma check. No, insight. Let's do insight check, actually.
Oh,
Because
okay.
the way you might be able to tell is if you can insight it.
I like a nice.
So, is this evening just
insight
kind
check.
of vibing, hanging out,
It's a
getting to know
vibe.
the others?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's a
perfect.
vibey
I know
hanging out.
exactly
What's this
what to do.
potion called?
Potion of healing, parentheses, greater.
So we got a 12 for a total of 22.
12 total of
There it
22.
is.
Okay. You spot the musical location. People with weird devices, things, instruments, possibly. I mean, you could tell that they're instruments because they're setting themselves
Could
up like
I roll
musicians.
another insight check to see if it would be insulting to transform into a Loxodon and become a corner musician?
So a Loxodon is
Shop.
a humanoid being.
Yes,
not
I can
a
alter
beast.
myself. I can alter
Oh,
myself.
you can alter self.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look that up. Yeah, go ahead and give me a.
It's 1,000 forms.
Well, we can use your insight check of 22.
Okay. I just don't want to insult. No new insight check or same insight check?
Will you just use the same insight check?
Okay.
Eventually,
Wait,
this will
wait,
get to
wait, wait.
everyone throughout the night, but all of you get a potion of healing greater.
Ah.
Because I got 4 of them, already had 1.
Oh.
There's 5 of us, so.
I also have one. I don't know if you want to waste that on me.
I still
Wait.
have a potion of greater restoration.
Oh, you still have a potion.
Yeah, I have a potion of healing, superior healing.
Oh, you got an even better one. Never mind.
Yeah.
You don't get shit.
Plus, I could heal myself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'll actually.
Huh.
Ooh, considering that, we'll figure that out when you guys got that shit figured out.
So, yeah, alter self would work. 100% would do that. As far as the
Would
insight,
that insult the tribe?
your insight would tell you that you have no idea, and the best way of making sure you wouldn't be insulting them would be
I
to
think I'll
ask
talk to
one of them.
Brolog.
Yeah, to ask one of them, because this is a culture you're not familiar with.
Dear Brolog, I wish to mix in with your culture as a musician for the evening. I had an idea to play as a Loxodon musician in the corner, transformed. Would that bring ease, or would that bring strife?
Your form does not matter.
Okay.
It is your strength, your tattoos.
Did he
If
give me
you-
that tattoo last session?
I
Got it,
Not
gave
right?
it to you.
You have
you
it.
need time.
I haven't
Okay.
tattooed it
Inscribed
on you
it.
as of yet.
Oh, you've got 4 days. You have time
Yeah.
now.
You may feel free to play as yourself if you wish, but if you wish to change your form, that would not make a difference.
I do not wish to deceive, only to
I
bring
would
to
suggest, as there are 12 clans present, if you wish to change your form, do so in front of the musician.
Okay. So I will walk over to the musician, exchange some words of camaraderie. Is this musician agreeable?
You walk up to, so agreeable. There are 3 of them. One of them is sitting down with equivalency of bongo type devices, looking things
Okay.
with a very fine red skin tied over the top. 2 different sizes, kind of tapping on different locations. These things are, the big ones probably, like the big instruments, probably the same size as you. This guy's a big guy. He doesn't look too friendly. He's got scars all over the place, and one
Bongo
of his eyes
guy,
is
not
missing.
the one to talk to.
Bongo guy, not the one to talk to. There's another one with this strange wooden instrument that has very large, almost looking like fan type systems that might fan out. Or It kind of looks like what you would use to coax a blacksmith.
Like a billows?
Like a billows. Almost looks like a billows. But there are the little doohickeys, and it's made of this finer, polished wood, and there's designs all over it. He's
Like an accordion?
almost, but it's not. It's a strange instrument. You can think of an instrument and go, oh, it kind of looks like that, but it's not. Kind of looks like that, but it's not.
So kind of like a Loxodon pump organ, kind of?
Loxodon handheld pump organ bagpipe.
Interesting. Okay.
Blows into one end, puffs it up, and then releases it out. It sounds wacky doodle. The last one is a trumpet?
All right, we got trumpet. We got some treble in there. We can introduce the shawm, I think. I got
There's
too much
ring for a
bass
string.
going on here.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one with the trumpet
based
looks
on
the most.
insight, which one looks more approachable?
One with the trumpet. He's
One's a trumpet.
Just-
Trumpet players are approachable.
adjusting a
As
couple
long as they
little
don't play
dials.
trombone, we'll be fine.
What happens in band camp? He looks the most approachable. You walk up to him, he looks at you. Like, ooh, tiny thing. How can I help you?
I was looking to be a temporary member of the band this evening. I can also blend in if that would help a bit more. Kind of keep eyes off of the group over here.
Blend in. What are you bringing?
Got the shawm, and I can look like one of you if you'd like.
Ooh.
Do I do a performance check? Quick little shawm ditty.
Yeah, if you want to do a little quick
Okay.
little Sean Diddy, give me a performance check.
Oh boy, 22.
Oh boy.
That was lucky.
You'd start playing the shawm. Rally, you'd probably realize Jardis has walked up to them and is playing the shawm in front of them. And the one with the trumpet, his head starts to bob a little bit. The one in front of the drums, his ear twitches. And he starts to tap it with a beat of yours, and the other one with a strange device. I'm going to call it a Google-a-dun.
Okay.
Someone write that down and spell it however you want, because that was just made
All
up.
right, Dr. Seuss.
Google
So you
it.
said the Google-a-don is the name of this weird instrument?
Weird instrument, yeah.
Right, I'm
And send
making
me
up
your
my own spelling.
send me your spelling, yeah. Google-a-dun. He starts
Google-a-don's puked it on the stage.
he starts blowing into it, and you see it unravels itself in one direction, making this open triangle shape, and then he starts pushing it, and it goes towards the other direction. So the air he's still blowing in is getting stored in what might be a secondary bag inside this accordion type system thing. And they start playing to match whatever you're playing. And
Lead shawm.
after a couple of seconds, the guy with the trumpet pulls off and went, "Yeah, you'll do. Don't worry about changing form, though."
All right. Well, then I will. Should I do another performance check to continue, or do I write off my 22?
You can write off from your 22.
Okay.
Got them inside the mix and the feel.
And maybe I'll sneakily cast a little guidance on Bongo Man. Maybe that'll.
No, Bongo Man? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll actually roll for them on that performance check.
Maybe he
I won't
needs
let
some
them
of
ride
that
on
tonight. I think he needs a little hug
your...
from
Ooh!
afar.
Okay. That gave him a roll of 26.
Nice. Bongo Man is doing well then.
Very good. Let me find the appropriate music for this, because you just livened everything up massively.
Bongo Sham. I want to see what happens.
Bongom.
Bongom?
Hey, you got a little good thingy over the U.
Umlaut
Shongos?
and yes.
Umlaut. Thank you.
When old Brolog starts hearing this jam, he literally comes running. I assume the rest of the chiefs come with and start doing a real vigorous, fun Lagzul dance.
They don't go running. mainly because they haven't been separated from the culture as long as you have. You've been the only one doing your culture for yourself, whereas they lived it still day by day. So they come with a little bit of a quickened pace because of Jardis's guidance and his performance and what they're doing. It's actually quite good. So a lot of people are starting to gather up. Now, the festivities weren't supposed to start yet, but when this starts happening and Brolok starts doing his Loxul, other chiefs start joining in, you very quickly see it come together and start doing this very intricate cultural dance. Your Londriel, you've been traveling with for the longest. The Loxul he was doing, you've been missing out. He's been one piece of what looks to be a huge piece. They are so intricate and working together on so many different things. It's quite intoxicating to watch, entrancing, hypnotic.
I'm just gonna stand back then and watch the Loxodon play as I get a drink.
Get a drink.
And also message a couple people, which I will type out to you.
Perfect. Relly and Vine Storm, what are you two doing?
Relly is going to hang around the outskirts of the dancing area, but still kind of bop along to the tune. Yeah, can I get a frame of reference for what this song actually sounds like?
No.
Oh.
Well,
Sounds like some
Jardis,
ska stuff.
I'm going to pass this on to... Oh, he's gone.
He's gone. You get to decide.
He's in the music too
Oh,
far
no,
to
he
talk.
gets too far to talk. Well, if I get to decide, it is a string of
So
pearls.
I'm picturing... Oh, I was picturing, like, let me entertain you.
No.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
I'm picturing a string of pearls going on right now because I think that's funny in my head. A bunch of Loxodon dancing to a swing song.
Okay. I am not... Oh, it's a swing song. Okay.
Yeah, string of pearls is a swing. Mhm.
Okay. I'm not well versed on my swing. I'm a failure.
Oh, that
All
old
right.
school blues song, Rubber Biscuit. That's even funnier.
Play it in my ears here. Get a frame of reference for how this. Ooh.
I cannot remember who does it
Glenn
again.
Miller?
Glenn Miller, yes.
Okay.
Glenn Miller string of pearls. And it'll change and go into the what's it called? There's another song that goes perfectly with string of pearls. And then there's another one that falls right after. I can't remember what they are. It's been too long.
Okay, so Relly's just gonna, like, be
In
hanging
the
out.
mood. That's the one as
Just
well.
kind of dancing with her own lyre. Not necessarily playing it, because there's already tunage occurring, but she's just gonna, like, vibe, do a little dancey dance, spin around, just hanging out. Having a snack. Having a good evening.
We be vibing.
Mm-hmm.
And Fine Storm.
Yeah. I will just be hanging out. Keeping to myself.
Sticking to the shadows.
Actually,
Not
Relly's gonna-
necessarily shadow anymore.
More staying out in the open.
Yeah.
So seen, but
Relly's gonna
sticking to
pick up
yourself
the
a bit.
snack table, too.
Okay, yeah. Stack tables full of a bunch of boar meats, different kinds of veg as well. Huge root plants. Looks like imported stuff. Some of the foods you don't recognize.
She's just gonna pile a comically tall plate. Like a Scooby-Doo sandwich, but like a
So-
plate.
Comically tall for whom?
For moi. For
For-
the 3 foot tall
for your-
halfling.
Okay, so you get 2 items on your plate and it's comically tall. And the rest of the Loxodon have got like 6 items on their plate and look down. Oh, they're mad respect for the little one having big eyes.
So, yeah, just hanging out, having a snack, having a little dancey dance. Vibes.
Perfecto. Just writing a few things down quickly. Someone do an ad.
really like soft pretzels. They're delicious. You should all eat them.
Best
Salted
pretzels- salted
or
pretzels.
unsalted? Tell me.
This
Salted.
one is lightly salted.
It's
The
lightly
best
salted.
soft
There we go.
pretzels I've ever had. Can we do a specific call out to a specific pretzel place?
Not
As
a
long as you
hashtag.
say,
Not.
as long as you say
Okay,
hashtag not
well-
sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag
Best
wanna
pretzels
sponsor.
I've ever had were from a place in Switzerland called Pretzelkönig, and they're everywhere.
Okay,
They're nothing
Switzerland, who
like
cares?
special,
Yeah.
but like, damn,
We love you,
those
geekier
pretzels-
nights.
I dream about those pretzels like
Oof,
constantly.
I would too. Okay.
That's the ad.
Swiss pretzels.
Well, tonight's festivities, unless there's anything specific, we can move towards the next day.
Yeah, no. I mean, eventually I'll meet Brolog's mom, but we can just kind of skip over that if you want to.
Yeah, Brolog will definitely introduce Yolandriel and find someone specifically to his mother as his friends.
And I'm gonna treat her like my mom, but also staying within the creed as best I can. I'm going to be as loving as. Am I cutting out? Yeah, I'm cutting out.
A little bit.
I will be as loving as a Loxodon allows me to be. I could tell. It's like right. It's always either at 4:30 or 7:30.
Ethan, give me a percentile dice.
Percentile.
Your laundry will give me a percentile dice. We all know that Relly's not listening to the music that's playing on the groove right now because she's dancing way too much.
I'm
92.
bopping.
There's too much bopping. It's fine. It's great, actually. What was it?
92.
92. Okay. Okay. Brolog's mother, Beatrice Log, spends a good chunk of time around you. Actually. When Brolog at some point goes and joins the festivities again, she stays behind. Is sitting with you, very large, basically a tankard of ale inside her hands. He's changed.
A bit, but he's been about the same for as long as I've known him. I mean, he's not as quick to try and kill party members as he was when we first met up, but what do you mean?
I never knew my son to speak of gods or care of their dealings and ways. And now
I don't think that's
he's-
what concerns him.
You weren't there. Now he's claiming that he is on the path of ascension to become one. Not something I ever expected him to do.
Well, who knows about that? I'm the speaker for the gods, and I couldn't tell you what their plan is after this any more than he can. The Tabaxi, though, Firestorm, he's pretty much already there of his own volition, so that is what it is. That's probably where Prolog's got the idea. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, he's more concerned with stopping whatever it is that threatens this place, threatens his people.
Everyone's been very... hang on. No, gotta keep it in the creed. I'm not good at that, which is one of the reasons I hate the creed so much. I can't do it. So whenever she's speaking, if I ever slip up, she didn't. I did. Because I'm a human being. I'm not perfect. I don't even know how to say that sentence without using the word everyone. You are the mouthpiece of the gods.
No, that is one way of putting it, yeah.
Well then, who are they?
Well,
Or who are the gods? There we go. Let's use the title the gods, not they. Because the word they is not in her vocabulary.
Do you
Almost
mean
done.
as beings, as in what type of gods they are, or do you mean like details about them?
Details about the gods. There has not been teachings of any deity other than Eshna for thousands of years. How are we to trust what Prologue is trying to become if we do not know anything other than a corrupt one?
Well, I can do this thing, and I know that I have to ask permission to do it, especially with the mother of Brolog. I can show you who the gods are. It'll be a little bit easier than me trying to explain.
Ah.
Go for
I'm gonna use this ability anytime I can.
She will look at you. And you enter my mind, I will tear your head off. You speak and use your words.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be much more difficult then.
She takes a sip of ale. We have 4 days.
Yeah, we do have 4 days. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'm glad I asked permission. Let's get started with mine, the most specific one to me, and I just start explaining to Andrea.
Okay, going one by one through the gods.
Yeah, pretty much.
Doesn't take too much time. Beatrice is not curious about their teachings, more curious about them, who they are, and their names. And that'll probably take most of your night. After
Okay,
that point.
I'll do that. I am getting more and more drunk as the night goes on.
Because he hates me, Tangerine. He wanted to torture me through the whole campaign. No, I'm just kidding. Doesn't hate me, I know that.
I did specifically ask if it was going to be too annoying at the very beginning. And you said go for it. So, okay.
Oh, I think it's fine as long as I'm not the one who has to appear.
Right, my next character is going to be such a challenge because I'm not speaking in full sentences. I'm going to speak in like truncated sentences.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's going to be a little
Good
bit
luck.
difficult.
Well, without any other major things, unless anyone has any, the next morning will roll by. Most of the Loxodon basically just fell asleep where they were. If they were tired, they lay down on the ground and they went to sleep.
I'm passed out in the exact same way I was your mama.
Yeah, just like that. The mom's just sitting there, focused, looking like she's focused, but really genuinely asleep. Very soft snores. You have 3 days. How would you like to prepare?
That is the question. I think we've juiced as much healing stuff out of this city as we can, so I'm kind of out of ideas. And I say that out loud to the group.
Murray, with your permission, Brolog will have a new tattoo, like on the back of his head, neck, for you all to see. It will be a 3-tiered pyramid of trunks.
Hey. Nice.
Would this be a good time to get the ghost step tattoo made?
Correct.
Sure would, yeah.
Should I ask Brolog or should I ask?
So, you would definitely know that Loxodon are very equipped and very capable at delivering tattoos. This is a
I don't know if it's,
magical
like, all of
tattoo,
them
though.
or- Yeah.
There might be
Is there, like,
complications to it.
They're like a Loxodon shaman, or?
You could try to find one.
All right, I'll go talk to Brolog. Brolog, are you awake?
It seems that I am.
Oh, good. So you know that tattoo, the ghost step tattoo? We determined that I was worthy, yes.
I determined that you were worthy, yes.
Would you be able to advocate for the etching of this tattoo? Are you able to do that, or do we need to find someone who can?
Sit here. Brolog will go to the 12 chieftains, wherever they are, and inquire who amongst the Loxodon could assist him in the application of a magical tattoo.
Sorry.
There are several. Quite a few. Whitnot actually is one of them. He'd be very capable in doing that.
Oh, excellent. Okay, then Whitnot, Brolog will have him come with him back to Jardis, and Brolog would like
Would
to
he
apply
be
the
glad
tattoo.
to do this in his shame, or would he sabotage that?
You can find out.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
Brolog, are you sure that your defeated enemy would be a good idea?
This is not my enemy.
Your defeated
This
foe? Your defeated
is a Loxodon
companion?
of the High Mountain tribes. He has submitted to me. He is not my enemy.
Well, if you trust this process, I guess I do too.
So Brolog,
He hasn't sworn anything to me, though.
He looks at you and says, "Do they not have honor in this continent?"
it is a strange peoples. They follow no codes.
Is Brolog allowed to say they?
They is a title at this point.
No.
No, he said it on purpose to insult the they.
The they.
I'm wounded, but also I'm not.
I call out from the back. I was
Brolog, of course, did not hear anything you said, and so Brolog will apply the tattoo, and Whitnot will assist any of the magical needs. Assist him in the tattooing.
Yeah. He pulls out his finer equipment for this purpose, and there actually isn't anything special about, giving a magical tattoo. Anyone could do it, but I just did that to you because you gotta always ask. Always
Let me
double
see,
check on
once.
things. Never trust
Didn't
anything
I
that's gonna go
double-check?
well. You did now, yeah. Yeah, good job. You did in this one. But it's one of those processes where it's basically a metal rod with a device at the front where he puts the needle, and then he will dip it inside a blackened ink and hammer it.
Oh, man. These are like, I forget which tribe it is, but those African tribes that it looks like crocodile scales, kind of.
are a bunch of
Hawaiian
tribes
ones
that
as
do that.
well. There's a lot of tribes
Yeah.
that use that method.
Yeah.
They're all over
uh,
the
Like a
place.
lot of 'em.
I rolled a couple of different die,
Ooh.
and the die have dictated that the tattoo will go on Jardis' right shoulder.
This will be
Okay.
painful.
Especially in the scapular area. That bit sucks. Personal experience.
Am I able to cast heal after, or do I have to sit with the pain?
Yeah, heal would do 6 to dot. They wouldn't do anything. I mean, you're not taking damage, and heal is just healing
Okay.
damage.
Okay. It's just,
It just stings, like a
ethereally
cat's taking its
painful.
claw and bringing it down your skin. Not that kind of cat. Not Fine Storm cat, but
just
Just a
hammering
house
into your
cat.
very being.
Well, let's compare. Let's make sure we're accurate here. Let me try.
the shoulder just gets a claw down it. Ah!
I didn't ask for that tattoo.
1d8 of damage. JK. That'll take a few hours to do. How big are you making it, Brolog?
Don't forget, I still have that wand of paralysis.
You do. True.
We'll do the full deltoid area.
Okay, that's gonna be like a good 4 to 6 hours.
Oh, Prologue does not mind.
Cool. Perfect. That'll be your morning then. What is everyone else doing for the morning?
Making a frittata. And then eating the frittata.
Frittata is not
get
a
to-
verb.
Frittata. You get to the kitchen and it's full, or I say kitchen, it's a tent where you can smell just wafts of food, baked, other bits coming out. There are several Loxodon in the eating portion of it with big plates full of food and shoveling it down their gollets. You walk into the kitchen part and realize that they could probably cook someone your sized in one of the pots. You would be the size of a chicken in a normal pot. The kitchenware in here, they're made for big Loxodon. A knife is a short sword for you. They're much bigger than you. You're muted.
Good thing I actually carry my own chef's knives with.
Yes. Yeah.
So
You have your
I
own
pull out
supplies.
my own knives, my tiny little dinky toothpick knives, and I begin dicing miscellaneous like root vegetables or potato-looking objects. I'm not sure what the ingredients are, but I make do. I make a frittata. Yum yum.
You've got a couple of benches and seats brought out so you can actually reach up to the top of the counters, because you're half the height of all the counters in this location. But they give you space. Make a frittata. Give me a... no, you have the chef feat. Never mind. Don't give me any checks. You can cook.
Thank you.
Make a frittata.
But it's given the size of the ingredients, it's a comically large frittata.
Again, many of them looking at you, seeing the big amount of food in front. You hear one of them go, "Yeah, she had more than that yesterday too. She can eat."
What do the Loxodons have in way of spices?
Okay. They have a couple of non-standard spices compared to Andrean ways. I mean, you've got your rocket, your amaranth, your salt, pepper. For them, they have this funky little red, what looks like a red pepper seed at first.
Okay.
But it's a little elongated and spiky. When you pick it up and you pull your fingers away to let go, it sticks to your skin because of the tiny little micro spikes inside of it. And one of them tells you it's called Nanan.
Spell that.
Nanan.
Okay.
Na, 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 na.
Yes.
Na-na-na.
And
Too much of it, it acts as an extreme laxative,
ooh,
but just the right amount, and it will enhance the flavor profile of whatever it is you're cooking. And it's not a enhance one flavor or two flavors, it complements everything. But you got to be careful when you're using it, otherwise you'll be having Hershey squirts while you're fighting.
good to know. Do they have an abundance of this item? Or just like a couple of them?
Well, they do have a big crate, but you wouldn't necessarily be able to call it an abundance, because that's the only crate that exists in Andrea. It's a native plant to Quayla.
Would they be able to explain to me how much is an amount that would give someone the runs? Or would they just kind of vaguely say too much?
They would just vaguely say too much. Mainly
Okay.
because you're tiny,
Yes.
they big. For them, too much would be like a small, like a bouncy ball size.
Okay. So I'm just gonna put it back after sniffing, just kind of examining. put it back, like kind of wipe it on the counter because it's stuck to me. And then I will use my own herbs and spices with which I am familiar and also carry a and have a nice frittata and a breakfast, and it's very nice. And I try to befriend a Loxodon. Any of them. The one who's explaining spices to me.
Oh, yeah. He's very friendly.
Nice.
Skinnier than most of the others.
I offer him half of my comically large frittata.
He declines. Something about not liking food. But he does
Yeah.
give it a good sniff and smell.
Okay. Okay. Something about not liking food. See, that just doesn't make sense to Relly or Tangerine. Doesn't compute.
I don't like food. I think it's a waste of time, a waste of effort, and a waste of money. And I used to be a cook.
There's a lot
That
to
dog.
unpack there.
Mm-hmm.
That
What
dog has
is-
not been socialized.
What is Spice Explanation Loxodon's name?
Lin Cao.
Lincao?
L at the end as well. It's,
Ah.
yeah, 2 L's. We'll go 2 L's at the end. Lin
Ooh,
Cao.
2 L's at the end. Nice. Cool, thank you.
I'm gonna have to write that down. Look at you making me make up lore. I'm gonna have to remember my description of non-nons. Like seeds. Fantabulous. Great. Well. 3 days. Anything in particular specific you want to get done in those 3 days? There are activities you could get involved in. Well, actually, no. Just if you all forget anything, that's you all fault. I won't remind you on anything. What are you all doing for 3 days?
I messaged you the thing, and also I'm helping out work.
Brolog will speak to the chieftains, specifically about any Loxodon that are not coming with him. Should make their way to Nutra to meet the trolls there. They should be in battle ready the entire way. Show them the maps on how to get there as well, so they're kind of aware.
Okay, so more going through details, things that were able to be agreed upon, where the Loxodon should be going, where other warriors, the other fighters. Big thing, there will be a runner who arrives on the first day, who specifies as a bit of a change in plans, where it's more, instead of attacking on the 7th day, it's arrival on the 7th day. But there's a request due to an unforeseen delay in the Lithrom side of things to leave the initiation of whatever assault's happening for the 8th day instead. Either early morning, midday, but it specifies that Jack says 8th day would be better, but he's not telling people why.
Okay. Brolog will keep that in mind.
Okay.
Three days of meditation.
3 days of meditation. Cool.
Relly's gonna check out that recipe from Martha for the alchemy fire. See if she can figure out how to do that on her own.
Have you got an alchemy kit on you?
Oh, an alchemy kit?
Yeah.
I really don't know, actually.
Double check your inventory. There is a specific item. If
your
you don't have one,
Tools, I think.
No! No! Damn
Uh,
it.
well, you have 3 days, and the glorious thing is you are right next to the capital of Recloria. You can probably spend a day finding a retailer who can sell that. Let me find the price for it. All my tapping is useful today. Alchemy supplies. 50 gold.
How many of these... What is the quantity of the ingredients in the... Is it like a child's science kit where you can do like 1 or 2 things?
Ingredients
like,
are not
enough?
included. This is just the equipment. So you're talking about Bunsen burners at the bottom, the glassware, the metal stuff to hold it up in the different locations. All very intricate and fine glass blowing that has to be done. Remember, there's no industry here.
Right.
So everything's been handmade, which is why it's 50 gold. Not a cheap thing. Yes, 50 is not cheap.
Would this proprietor also have whatever ingredients are necessary for the fire?
Give me a percentile dice. I like to leave those things on percentile. So leave the possibility of it being true, but also not.
That is going to be a 73.
73? Yeah, this one does.
Mhm.
They've got enough for...
They've got enough.
2. They've got enough ingredients to be able to make 2 alchemy fire vials.
Okay. How expensive are each of these sets of ingredients?
So... Let me... Oh dear, that's not... I didn't want to press that. I don't know what that is. Thanks, Windows. Let me just look up the price. Bugger me. Alchemist Fire 5e? Come on. Hey, Alchemist's Fire. I always spell it wrong. How much are you worth? What's your rarity? Tell me now, please. What's it gonna be?
This is actually my favorite song.
Nice rhyme.
Thank you. And what song is that? I've only ever heard the tune.
Oh, no, I was just talking about this in general. Lyrics,
Oh.
combo, everything.
Summertime, loving in the summertime.
Oh, it says 50 as well. So, 25 for each, because you're making it yourself. The price is halved. And so ingredients would be 25 gold each, so 50 gold for both sets
So
of
then
ingredients.
minus 100 gold plus 1 alchemy kit and plus 2 sets of ingredients to make fire.
To make alchemy fire. Yes,
Yeah.
Alchemist's Fire.
Okay.
That,
Cool.
with a 73, will take the majority of the first day of the 3 days you have left. So you've got 2 days to be able to make those 2 batches. You can get everything set up in a location. The Loxodon will show you where you can put all this together. And one of them, actually the blacksmith, will get a little bit, a couple of the blacksmiths from several of the different tribes will, when you get into the location for where they're doing all these, kind of get a little curious and try to learn as well.
Okay, cool. So then, what success? I will try to make both. I will try to use both sets of ingredients to make 2 vials, but like not at the same time. So
Okay.
if I explode it by mistake, it's not all of my ingredients.
Well, you have to make them separate, so that's an automatic. You can only make 1 per day, because right now you're still not skilled in making that particular ingredient. It's going to take you the majority of the day to do it. So for the first day, I need... I'm going to ask for a couple of rolls. And I'm going to give you options between all of them. For the first roll, give me either a medicine or a nature check. Let me know which one you do.
Okay, I'm gonna go with nature.
Perfect.
That is a 13.
13. Okay.
Mhm.
You remember just barely the right amounts and something that the person who taught you this warned you about is if you mix some of the ingredients a little too early, a little too quickly, you put it at the wrong temperature, it will blow up in your face. And you
Would
almost
this not have been written on the instructions I got?
No.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, you think bare minimums for instructions. Like you've got an index card saying mix this and this, mix this and this, mix this and this.
Okay.
So the temperatures and everything, that's not written on there. But you still, 13, it's good enough. It's high enough, just barely. And you managed to keep all that in place. Give me a performance or sleight of hand.
I'm gonna go with performance, and that is a nat 20 plus my 14, so that's a 34.
Very
Does baby
good.
make a bomb?
Not yet. You get the temperatures, it's piping through. Ooh. Piping through the thin little glass tubes, getting to the end, seeing the drops come down. I need one more check, and it's going to be an Arcana.
Okay. Oh, I'm not good at Arcana. 9.
9. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, you got a 20 on the last one, so... Because 20s on checks like these, they count as 2. That is a failure. 9 is a failure. So, when you look at this, it's the right coloration. It looks right. I mean, it's not chunky.
Chunky fire?
It's filling up the vial. But you really have no idea if it'll work. So put right down in your notes somewhere, vial of alchemist fire, question mark.
And how much time have we got remaining? Because I just want to rinse and repeat the next day.
For that day, you won't have enough time to do the next
Right.
batch. You have to go to the next day. So the last day, which is day of pickup, you have enough time to put things together. And because you've been trained and you're familiar with the system now and familiar with the equipment, you've gone through it, I'm only going to ask for an Arcana check at the end.
17.
17. This one, when you get it through and it's dripping down, you notice the little specks of glitter inside of it. Didn't put any glitter inside of it, but it must be an arcane effect going inside there. Or something that you've done. This one should work.
So
Hey!
this one's a success?
This one's a
Thank you,
success.
Nintendo support.
What's up, Distal's Place? Thank you so much for the raid. Hey! How you all doing? How's your session? Hope it went well and no one died. Or, you know, if you're the DM, I hope you managed to get a TPK.
Of course
Boom.
you would.
It worked. My sew thing works now. Yay. I fixed it. You have 2 vials of alchemist fire. One of them you have no idea is going to work. The other one you know will work.
Nice.
That is your 3 days. How about everybody else? What'd you get?
Well, I'll help out wherever. Sorry,
You'll-
accidentally hit the button twice. Wherever is needed.
Result on your question, by the way. You didn't get anything back and you couldn't feel anything. You can keep trying
Okay.
each day.
Yeah, I probably will. Eventually. But also I'm gonna go try and find okay. So this is my question for everyone in the consequences here. Who's got attunement slots available? Nobody?
Yeah, not anymore.
Okay.
Relly's not
Well, I'm
saying
still gonna
anything, but
go-
I'm pretty sure Relly does.
Relly already has 3 attunement slots full.
That's right,
Yeah,
we filled it
I
up
thought.
last week, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Either way, I am gonna go shopping just kind of browsing. You know what I mean? Seeing what I can find, what might be like lying underneath one thing and secretly very powerful. You know what I mean?
Bad timing. I mean, like you covered last week, time of war. Everything worth time and worthwhile has been taken to be used by the military. You can find
Okay,
little
then this is
trinkets
my
and little
question.
things like the rings you found, the spoon you found.
So this is my question. Okay, are there any shops in this city that, on face value, a militarized group would not associate that shop with something that could be helpful?
Okay. Good mentality.
You know what I mean?
And it's a mentality your laundry will definitely would have. You're
Yes.
in Recloria, though. Everyone here is a military person. They're all trained
Okay.
from birth to be part of the military. Taking it into career is entirely up to them. But as such, and with everyone being, it's very communal-based society as well, everyone knows everyone. There isn't 5 people when you're walking around that you could point at. If you point at 5 random people, at least one of them is in the military full time. So, on that point, give me a percentile dice.
I will.
It's going to be an incredibly difficult chance, but there's a possibility.
This probably doesn't cut it, but 74. So I'm assuming there's no back alleys either, if this is a militarized city.
There are, you could call them back alleys. I mean, they look like back
You know what I
alleys to
mean by
you.
back alleys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Everywhere's full. There's a couple of
Yeah.
alleys that are filled with less people, but it's a very busy city, especially with a lot of the cities being lost and destroyed. There's a lot of refugees here.
Yeah. All right. Well, I tried my best.
You did, and it's all.
I was looking for maybe some like under the counter, maybe some black marks, some little shady. But since everybody's
Well,
everybody and their uncle is in the military, apparently.
You're in the wrong country for that.
Yep.
Continent for that. You could find places like that in Aquila a lot more easily than you could here. That's one day though, and
Okay.
you could ask someone.
Yeah, that's right. Who's in charge of this place? I'm gonna start asking around. In charge.
The capital of Reclory, that would be Chancellor Tullibin.
Okay. Is he here?
She. Yes, you're on the second day. She is here now. She is back.
Okay. I am going to take. Prologue will probably be busy. Relly is busy doing her things.
Alchemy stuff. You pop your head
Yep.
in. Drip.
Poof.
Ooh. Like
I
Thor
walk up
locks
to
it on
find
just-
Storm.
Oh.
I walk up. I like open find Storm's like door, and I just see him in like cross-leg position, meditating. And
I'm actually in a
I shut
very
the door.
public place meditating.
oh, okay. Then I walk right. I like look at you, stop for a second, and then just keep walking. And I'm gonna go by myself.
Going to the. I'm out of coffee. Chancellor's place?
Yes.
Okay. Great. You get up to the doorway. There's a couple of guards there.
Yo. Is the Chancellor available? By chance? Your Landry will cut the consequences. Yeah.
They kind of glance at each other, and one of them looks forward. Have you got an appointment?
No.
Well, we can check to see if she's available, but time. There's a lot of hustle and bustle going on in there. You mind waiting a few minutes?
I got 2 days.
Ooh! About 15 or so minutes of one of the guards being gone. The other one just sits there and taps his spear in his hand a few times. So, you're the voice of the gods?
Yeah, that's what people keep telling me.
It's nice. Must be fun.
No, not at all.
Oh dear.
I'd much rather just be a guard, clock in, clock out, go home at the end of the day.
Huh. Why, hourly wages are not that good. What do you get paid?
Well, quite a lot actually, but that was by accident because we didn't set off at any sort of. It's very hard to explain. It's a long story, but it's quite a lot of platinum, so I shouldn't be complaining.
Hey, Vancouver by night. What's that? The other one arrives back and just so happens Chancellor's got about 5 minutes now or so. Said
That's
you can
all I
come
need.
in.
Perfect. Thank you, gentlemen.
He escorts you through the building. You've been in this building before. A long time ago. Very long time ago when Soth was Chancellor at the time.
I'm gonna look around for a second.
It's changed a bit. It's brighter. Much brighter.
I like it. You guys change the lighting situation here, guys? Yeah?
More candles, yeah.
Open up some windows. Oh,
You know,
candles,
we got rid of some of the shutters, made an extension on one of the walls, and busted out a few of the bits, added some windows. It's nice and roomy now. It's got lots of sun. I like that. But I spend
like
all
it too.
day in the suns anyway. General chit chat as you move along.
Yep.
And gets to the door, knocks on it. You hear a "Come in." He opens the door for you. Like, I'll be right outside when you're done.
Yep. Chancellor, just a quick question. We're here for the next 2 days. We know it's probably a waste of time to ask, but is there anything in the city that can help us? We know that it's been picked clean, but I'm perusing for things that might help us in this fight. Thought I'd come to you and ask.
Well, you've certainly asked the right location for that. I'm sorry, Alondriel, though I must report that everything we've got that's useful has been handed out to our generals and armies. And that does include the Liban as well. We are collaborating. With a collective out of it, most of our access to magical items, or what we call artifacts, is gone. They have the highest collection of it, not collaboration.
Mm-hmm.
What we have is menial compared to them. We have the trinkets. They have the goodies.
Yeah, that's all right. Thought I'd ask. While I'm here, did you hear the change of plans?
Yes, I did. I actually agree with the plan. The new one.
Gives us a little bit more room.
A little bit more wiggle space. Do remember,
Anyway.
we will be counting on you for the initiation.
Yeah.
If I
Well-
may suggest, let Marcus know, or Shago. Neither of them will be partaking in this conflict.
Got you. Well, thank you for the help. We will be in contact if anything else happens in the meantime. Thank you again.
You're very welcome, voice of the gods.
I'm just going to turn around and I am going to leave and then spend the rest of my day hanging out with Jardis.
Yay! Jardis gets
Yay.
a friend. No one ever hangs out with Jardis.
What? You don't trust Relly around explosives? She doesn't really know much about.
Not
I
at all.
wouldn't
had a-
touch the
we had a failed
tangerine
alchemy
around
check.
explosives at all. Even the little poppets wouldn't trust you.
I don't know. She's
Me-
doing pretty good with
I feel like they would be thrown at my face, and I'd get little poppets popping on my
No,
cheekbone. I was going to say
never in the
chiseled jaw,
face.
but it's hidden. Never at
Jardis
the
and I are
face.
just going to
Sure.
spend the day outside in the nice weather, smoking
Nice.
some pipe weed,
Yeah, you know, some old Toby.
some of that Hobbit.
Wait, no,
What do
hang
they-
on.
what do they
Young
call it in the
Tony.
Tolkien
Young
realm?
Tony. It's not old Toby, it's young Tony.
Young Tony. Yep.
That's what it's called here.
I'll be playing some atmospheric Sean, not Not anything too crazy, just
We're
atmosphere.
just vibing. We're just
Just
vibing.
vibing.
Yeah.
Hey, look at us. Look at us. Did you ever think
I mean-
we'd come make it here?
No.
I mean, if the accordion can be atmospheric, I think the shawm can be too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fine. Stop. The whole 3 days, are you meditating? Are you trying to meditate in a public location among
Oh,
just the
real quick.
Loxodon?
Small side note: I have
Oh,
attuned to that tattoo, so we're
Oh,
attuned.
perfect. Cool.
Sorry.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank you for checking with that.
Brolog.
Oh, hang on, Brolog.
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to get a little detail on what Finestorm's
Yeah, that
doing,
was
real
My
quick.
bad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Come on, Jardis, stop freaking interrupting
I know.
people. Seriously, what's wrong with you? Nothing, I'm just
He's like,
kidding.
hold on
We
before I
love
forget.
We're attuning to the tattoo.
you. So, meditation, public location, are you staying in the Loxodon area? Or are you also taking the opportunity of proximity to Danira?
Proximity to Daenerys.
Okay. Because something you would get a little of. Oh, hang on, what's your passive? Oh, your passive insight's dog shit. It's awful. Give me an insight check.
Awful. Dang.
It's not the worst, but
Is it 12?
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
me
it
and
12?
Relly are the empaths.
yeah,
of the
passive
group
is yeah.
Yeah.
With 20 insight.
I mean,
Jartis. Jartis has
Oh,
20.
Jardis, me
yeah.
and Jardis.
Jardis got
yeah,
a 13.
yeah, we've got
Boy.
the 20s.
Hence the vibing.
vibing.
Our insight
Yeah.
is high.
That's a 5.
A 5? Okay.
I could have gone with passive. Should have went with passive.
Well, the first day, you doing a little time inside the Loxodon area. Something feels a little off about it. You're not sure what, but you finish the day in Danira and there's a lot of chit chat. I mean, your ears, your eyes, everything, you start hearing more little pieces in places you wouldn't expect. Your passive perception being as high as it is, you start to realize that you're hearing conversations happen far across the street. A conversation you never should be able to hear. You're receiving information as if people talking around you, it's coming to you. The information is choosing to come to you.
Finally.
That's the first day. Second day?
Another roll?
Yes, another roll. Give me another insight roll.
Dirty 20. Focused on that.
Focused on that. Yeah. Disturbed.
Cool.
Bothered you on the first day. When you get back to Loxodon Place and starting off on the second day, technically third day, the feel you get is it's not that what you're doing is useless. It's the devotion is towards another.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, like when you're looking at a cleric, you're not their god.
Mm-hmm.
Someone else is. Their devotion is seeping towards Prologue.
Right. In the
You're-
camp, yeah.
In the camp. Outside the
Right.
camp,
Outside the camp.
oh boy, you're doing great. Doing great. You're hearing a lot of worries. People very concerned. There's one thing you definitely don't hear about is any chit chat about what's about to happen. No one knows. It's been kept
Good.
very, very quiet. The third day,
Mm-hmm.
another inside check. No, this one, let's make a religion check.
Is that a stat?
That is, yeah. Yeah. It's fourth from the bottom all the way down there.
It's the same as my insight. Okay.
This one do with advantage, because it is an intelligence-based one.
Good. Okay. That looks like it's on edge.
Yeah. It's called reroll on that.
Okay, that one's solid. 19.
19. Cool. Perfect. Focusing on the sounds of the voices that are happening around, you start to get closer towards hearing voices of people you don't even see. Previously, the past 2 days, it's been people you see purely, and you look at them and you can hear their conversation. You don't even need to see their eyes moving,
Lips.
their lips moving. Thank you. Yeah, you don't even need to see their lips moving anymore. You just hear it. And now, focusing, you can start to wrap around corners. There is a strange incident during this day when a a silver coin lands on the ground in front of you. Someone thought you were a beggar and kept moving.
But I'm not in bigger clothes. But anyway.
They still,
Right.
yeah. But other people also
It's
coming
tidings.
to see. You do get a couple of people who join you for an hour or two on some of the
Okay.
days. Just to. It's not that they believe or follow you in any way. It's more,
Right.
Well, let's see what he's doing. Let's experience it ourselves. And one of them, or a couple of them, actually, let's roll dice for that.
So say, can I hear what they're thinking or
No, not what they're
in
thinking.
that proximity? Okay.
Not in that proximity. You can feel the vibe, and you can see that at the end of it, at the end of them spending an hour with you, their little waves that you see around people are calm. And they've calmed themselves down and focused on what needs to be done. They feel more relaxed at the end of it. As if just spending time around was enough to alleviate a lot of the stresses of their life.
Okay, good. I was gonna try and help them, but I guess I can't. So okay.
There's the sharing of knowledge. If you try to do that, you realize it's not that you can't anymore. It's more every time you start thinking about it, you almost feel like you have 18 pairs of eyes staring at you with disapproval.
They don't want me sharing knowledge.
Not freely. Not freely. There, you can't share knowledge freely. It steps back from getting to where you want to go.
Okay, so
Has
tell
to-
me the rules.
They can't.
Mm,
You know, that's one thing that can't be done. There are ways to do it, but it has to be done in a way where it's not just you throwing the knowledge into someone's head. That can easily cause madness.
mm.
You've been lucky on the rolls I've done so far.
So, if I have any time left, try and see how the previous deity of knowledge handled knowledge.
Okay, give me a history check. Do it with advantage. This is a history check to search through the knowledge itself. Both of those almost landed on your nipples.
All right. Let's see, 13. History is +2, so 15.
15. Whenever he got a request for knowledge, it was always guidance on where to find it, not guidance on giving it. Good case of this would be if someone, for example, if you were in Holden, which is the biggest library in Andrea, has the biggest library of it. If you were in Holden, he would have directed someone to go ask for a specific book, like given the image of this book. And they have to find the knowledge themselves. You give them the access to it, but they have to do it themselves. That's always what he did. It was always guidance to the right location.
Okay, I shall make a report card and submit it to the 18 eyes. Oh, is this what I'm supposed to be doing?
There's no... you won't get a reply,
I
but...
don't expect a reply or anything, but I'm just trying to show that I'm trying.
Yeah, definitely. If you're good there?
Hmm?
Are you good there?
Yeah.
Cool. Because I'm going to get Brolog, and then we'll do a thing and then head to break. Brolog, what was it you got?
Oh, so for those 3 days after letting the Loxodon chieftains know where the rest of the Loxodons are supposed to go in Nutra, Brolog would like to stand in the central location and basically wait to. He's waiting to be the judge of anything that comes up. So he's just waiting for anybody. If there's a conflict or if there are questions, he's putting himself in a place to receive those and give his thoughts and or judgment on it.
Okay. Give me a percentile die.
Oh,
I'm not going to ask for a stat skill on this one.
okay.
Just want to see how many people do that.
Those 10s are always so hard to find.
They,
Ah, found it. Okay, here we go. That's a 93.
A 93? Oh, wow. Okay. You get a lot of people. It's like a small crowd.
Okay, cool.
And they ask for a lot of guidance and clarification on more so a interpretation towards your specific views of the creed of 321 and how you execute it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to answer those questions very patiently and one at a time.
Perfecto. Patiently, one at a time. Quite pleased. You also are progressing nicely down the ancestral path on that. At the end of the 3 days, maybe around that midday portion of the day that they're supposed to arrive, Finestorm, you would know to go back to the camp because a lot of people in the streets are randomly looking up. Some people start pointing and you hear, "Oh, what's that?" coming from many of their voices. And when you yourself look up, you see this vast quadruple decker ship floating through the air and just moving forward. There are sails on each side. There is no sails on the top, no masts of any kind. This one's more, it's got a big balloon over at the top. It kind of looks like a, what are they called? It's not a Zeppelin. Dirigible?
Dirigible.
Dirigible, yeah. Kind of looks like a dirigible, but huge and filled with cannons. Lots of cannons. It moves along, you see every now and then a billow of flame puff into the balloon at the top. The sails on the side billow out just all that more as something is arcanely pushing it forward. It arrives at the Loxodon location, lowers down, doesn't land on the ground, still stays floating, but big heavy sacks are thrown over the edge. They come plummeting to the ground, dust billows around as they do. A big netted rope gets lowered down, and a few what you see to be dragonborns come crawling off, one of them wearing a bit more of a tricorder hat, kind of almost like what Finestorm's got right now. But you can see he's just wearing the insignia of a Drunok captain. And finally, you see 4 what look to be very formally dressed military operatives of the Maygus. This is a dress you've never seen before. You know what military uniforms look like for the Maygus, but this one's specific. Brolog and Yolondriel, the two of you would be the only... Actually, Brolog. Yolondriel, you would not know what these guys are. Brolog, you're the only one who would know. Looks like Shago's given you a unit of the most elite fighting group of Maygus to use. Unit 37, part of the Elayoods, who are special units.
Wait, I thought it was 73.
73. Yeah, I said the wrong number. I was thinking 73, whatever I said. I can't even remember what I said.
You said 37.
So yeah, I transposed. Whoops.
Mhm.
Still, close. 73 is the 21st prime number. 37 is the 12th prime number. First one. So, close enough, right?
Nerd.
I know. They come climbing down, and what looks to be the oldest one, little small flecks of grey hair. He looks as though he's maybe reaching his 30s, but Maygus, add a 0 at the end and you're probably more accurate. He's probably closer to his 300s.
Thank you for the follow.
Yes, thank you very much. Comes climbing down, looks around. Prologue?
I like to think all of the Loxodons point towards where I'm standing with the group.
They all turn to look at you. Right. Oh, you are large. And quite tattooed. Successful. Nice. Very good. Pleasure to meet you. I am the Enoch of Unit 73. That's... Well, actually, I should tell you my name first, shouldn't I? And let you know Enoch is commander. It's Maygus. Which brings me to the point, Fine Storm, when he says that, you don't understand the translation. But after he tells you, yeah, sounds like it, right? Sure. His name... Oh, shoot. Did I didn't write them down. Silly me. I'm gonna have to come up with these things. Enoch
Spell
Tanga.
it. How do we spell that?
Enoch is Anache. Tanga is Tange. It's not Tange.
It's not
Because
Tange.
screw G. Screw the J of a G. So, no. Not that at all.
Good
And
to meet
Enoch
you, Commander.
Captain. Oh,
Captain.
Commander.
Oh.
Commander. It's Commander. He had it
Enoch
right.
is commander.
So if you line them up, you get a null and a throck.
No. Pleasure to meet you. Prologue. Behind me here, I have... Oh, shoot. Let me come up with the names first. Actually, you know what? We'll do the introduction afterwards. He's just introducing himself right now. Enoch Tanga. And this is my squad. Are we ready to leave? He says this looking at someone else, not you.
I cannot speak for Elandriel. He has plots and plans, but I do believe the Loxodon are prepared.
Over here.
Oh, very good. Then the Noxodon can start boarding on. That is Captain Dithrin, I think. I don't know. I cannot pronounce the names of the Dragonborn here. They're very strange and peculiar. There's not enough apostrophes inside there. Dithrin is D-Y-T-H-A-D-I-N. If you direct the Loxodon to him, he'll be able to get you boarded very quickly.
Will we have a Relly notebook debrief at the end of this campaign?
If you want, I can show you the tour of my very cool.
They're very organized and need
We'll
handling
need
as well.
a published
like you're collecting
copy
everything.
with a forward and
Bro
Right.
First
will
campaign,
Before,
my first
before,
mission, you-
before we continue,
Sorry, Burlock.
before we continue and go on with it though, after he introduces himself, we're going to go on break because we are a little over and we need to break.
Like
I need to
20
pee.
minutes over?
Yes, I need to relieve some pressure going on other
Do
places.
it.
So
We're drinking a lot of water.
yes, I've been drinking a lot of water.
Stay
hydrate.
hydrated. Stay hydrated,
Mhm.
folks.
Stay
Know you're sitting
hydrated,
still.
everyone.
You gotta stay hydrated. You gotta move.
Be right back, guys.
You
10,
started
15
in
minute
number
break.
66. Order 66. Be right back, 15 minutes. Hang on, actually. There's a few things we need to say. Thank you, Distalplay, so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Really love seeing you come in here. There's quite a few follows that happened during the time. There's Vancouver by night. Hi, Vancouver. I'm sad I can't get most of your streams because I'm usually in bed by the time you're streaming, but I catch your VODs when I can. Do TV podcast. Cool. Or dot TV podcast. Thank you very much for the follow. And Jeff Jill, thanks for the follow. We'll be back in 15. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
store.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim.
Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. How do I stand up? Ah! Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me?
Irving.
Oh.
Yes, because I can't think. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before
Yeah.
we even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked. That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Zach, that's
Really
good.
good. Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone.
Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba. And burble as it came.
No.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
if you're only to be addressed as you as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance." back. Ben's not back yet, but that's okay. He can suffer. The captain of the boat, so Captain Dithridin, comes walking up. The other Dragonborn start meeting up with other Loxodon who are moving towards the boat and organizing them boarding on in the structure of getting 300 people in as quickly as possible. And the captain getting a better look at all of them. The ones in front of you, of the 4 Maygus in front of you, Captain or Anaktange, he has stock white hair. Kind of cut a little shorter, maybe if anything like Ethan's hair would be. His eyes are pure white, and he's got this blue inner lining. Very graceful blue inner lining. For Brolog and Eulondriel, similar look and vibe to what Paraspidus was. You would know that this Maygus is one of the ones with the full-blown blood curse and can only use healing magic. The other ones, one of them is a shorter, skinnier, red-haired, freckled female with black, the standard Maygus black eyes, the iris being a very fiery blood red. 2 others, one of them a bit more of a, maybe Eulondriel's, he's like 5'10"-ish or so, shorter haircut, darker, kind of brown-ish. He looks to have some chemical burns climbing up the left side of his neck a little bit. A little bit more of a stoic look than the other 3. But his eyes are pure black, like normal, so there's no whites of the eyes at all. And the iris on his is nice, vibrant purple. No, that's the other one. His are a very vibrant green. The last one, roughly at 6'1"-ish, looks to have a resting face of looking angry, but he's looking around with very curious eyes. They are all black, like usual, and very vibrant purple. And he's got black hair, cut on one side, or trimmed down on both sides and the back, kind of moving to the side a bit on his. And they all have very intricate military uniforms, and when you're looking around, Storm would recognize that there's a lot of weird gadgets and equipment on all of them. Things that you've never seen before. And they all look homemade. And the captain who's walking up, he is a gem dragonborn. He looks pure purple, like he's made of amethyst crystal. And as he approaches,
Captain Dithridin. The fire's breath is at your service, Prologue, and its crew.
Excellent. Is the ship ready to depart?
It's supplied. It has everything we need. We're ready whenever the ship is ready, whenever the Loxodon board. We can...
Very good.
The party can depart immediately.
Let it be immediate then. And Brolog will start climbing up the rope.
Start climbing up the rope. Anaktange watches. Straight to the point. I like him. Well, if that's the case, consequences?
I'm standing there with a bag of chips that I got from some shop
passing by.
And now I'm ready, guys? I'm gonna assume that's a resounding yes. All right, see you guys up there.
Hi.
Gotta start climbing up.
How fast can we get up there? Boom.
Boom. Basically jump. Ding dong. Lands on deck. It's about 2 or so hours much like Brolog, the rest of the Loxodon are very straightforward to the point and were very much already ready to depart and leave. So it doesn't take too long for everyone to board. Relly would probably find the top of the stack fairly curious. In the top, in the middle of it, there's a very large opening. And when you poke your head in, there is this furnace of some kind built inside. In the top, there's an opening. And the metal around the top portion of it looks to be scarred by fire. There's soot or black soot all over the top of it. And when everyone boards and gets ready, one of the crew members, or not one of the crew members, one of the Maygus comes up behind you and goes, "You'll want to take a step back from there when we start leaving. It gets rather hot."
She's gonna kind of scuttle backwards, but just still keep an eye on it, 'cause she's very nosy.
Maygus scuttles back with you. Still watches. It's fascinating to watch.
So what is it, though?
Oh, you'll see. Hang on. A couple of seconds later, there's a giant plume of fire that bellows out of the top of this machine, straight into the opening of the balloon on the top. It starts to lift. You hear wood begin to creak. These bits for the sails along the sides that were wrapped around towards the side during docking time are unfurled, released. The sails start coming out, and you begin to raise off the ground and move forward. And you can see in the back, one of the Maygus, the one with the green eyes, is now standing there, looking as though he's rather focused as this artificial wind starts to blow and gather up inside the sails, pushing the boat or the ship farther and faster. When you all reach a height, each of you, wherever you are, will be told that the captain waits you inside the captain's quarters. At your leisure.
Whenever.
What are you all doing?
Whenever Brolog decides the consequences go with them.
Brolog would like to enjoy the movement of the ship for a couple of minutes while it starts to move. And then after, brief, just taking it in, he's going to go to the captain's quarters, signaling the consequences as he goes, that is where he's going.
Okay.
Doop-a-doop-doop-doop.
Doop-a-doop-doop-doop-doop-doop-doop-doop. You travel to the, or you head to travel. Just a couple of feet walking, really. You head over to the captain's quarters. He is patiently waiting along with the Tange and the rest of the unit that's there, save the one who is right now focusing and making the artificial wind that's blowing the ship forward. So 3 Maygus included in there. Upon your arrival, Tanga looks up and, consequences. Was hoping that a plan might come out from this. I understand you were looking to intrude, maybe quietly into Grood? What are your thoughts?
My thoughts, yes. The quiet method will be Plan A. But it seems that Plan A does not work often. And so, the Loxodon and the Trolls are Plan B.
I think what he's saying is we're, if we need be, are going to use them as some sort of distraction, along with everything else that's happening on the same day, to at least get us in without having to use our other method, which means getting out would be the issue instead. So,
Yes. It is my evaluation that the consequences will attempt to sneak in and take care of the situation. But if there is an alarm of some nature, Yolandril or myself will send word to the ship to drop the Loxodon and trolls off to support the consequences exit.
exactly. And before we even make our attempt, everybody else is going to strike at the same time. Maybe cause some sort of disruption and distraction. And then I'm assuming he knows about the plan with Alpha A and Parker and Nero, Stillwater, all that stuff.
Yes.
I assume he knows all of that.
Yeah.
So.
He knows all that. Yeah. Good. Right. Would you like... So currently, you're planning on using the reinforcements here as reinforcements, hoping that the distraction from the others work and takes most of the forces away. Should the Loxodon and the trolls here be needed, where should we be stationing them? Or where should they be stationed? Let me phrase that a way that Brolog will listen to me.
Mappy boy.
The Loxodon should be stationed. Well, that depends. If the ship is able to drop them from high enough that the ship cannot be seen, and then drop quickly, that may be best. Just place the Loxodon and trolls at the entrance, if possible. If the sky is clear, or that is not possible, information will have to be found as far as a suitable terrain near the entrance.
I think what he's getting at is the airship is needed somewhere else.
There's nothing quick about what happens on this ship, other than the actions taken by the crew. Lowering down will take time, especially if the fire's breath, or the breath's fire, needs to be out of sight. If it's a clear day, we'll have to be very high up. If it's a cloudy day, it can be lower. But still, even then, on the lowest altitude, maybe 15 minutes to get down. As
That
far
is
as
not
dropping off, unless you can fly, jumping off the ship's not going to be advisable.
Fine, Storm. Are you aware of the terrain area?
Wide open.
Is there a suitable location? Hills, trees, cliffs, crags.
There's plenty of hills. Trees lacking. Reclorians have the nasty habit of cutting down all trees within 500 feet of every city entrance, so you won't have any trees at least within 500 feet.
500 feet, that's not that far. Fine, Storm, do you know a suitable location?
Do I?
Give me a history check.
History check, huh? Okay, let's see what we got.
Show me what you got.
That's a 9.
A 9. Difficult location. Really difficult location. This one, as far as best places, you wouldn't know, but you would know what Grood is. Grood is the military city where if you want to make military a career, that's where they went. They did extensive 10 years of training. to be specialists in that. So it's highly defended. The walls are very, very thick. The fact that it was lost was tragic to the Reclorian nation. So as far as locations nearby where you can hide an army, a small army, best place you can think of is going to be in the sky.
In that case, did Beatrice Log join the expedition? Is she one of the 300 or no?
No. The chiefs did. They're all there, but Beatrice Log stayed behind.
Okay.
Just in case everything went south.
Okay. So in that case, I'll say, in that case, I will leave it to the chieftains to decide the best place of preparedness after the consequences drop. You can follow the chieftain's instruction on that. I do believe their expertise will be enough.
That'll be the plan then. There are 3 days that we'll be traveling. If you need any dabbles, different things put together for you, you can check on my Githel. He's usually inside the workshop of the ship, dabbling and creating his own devices. And if there are any questions for us, any of the Elayoods here, then by all means, please ask away. We'll be here with you. And Prologue,
we'll have questions.
If there's any special assignments you would like for the Elayoods, we are under your command. Or the Elayoods are under your command.
I do not mind if you insult yourself. That is of no consequence.
But I'm with the consequences. Isn't everything of a consequence?
An interesting joke. How many are there of these Alus?
There are 4 of them. 3 of them currently in the location. When he said Githal, he pointed at the one with the black eyes and purple irises.
What are your individual abilities?
I myself am a healer. And a commander. My understanding is you traveled with a man named Praspitus for a while.
Yes. I danced the Luxul of Death at his passing.
Respectable thing. Thank you, Brolock, for giving him that honor, I suppose, actually. I'm much like Praspitus was. I've been trained to be a commander. I can help you in most of your encounters and situations. My Iliath Ruby, she is very capable at destruction. I like blowing things up. If you need a loud bang, or a very loud distraction without anyone getting caught, Ruby's the one to speak to. As for Gilith Valasor there, he creates a bunch of very lovely little items. Our engineer.
Quite the posse.
Indeed, indeed.
What's the name of the chap who's speaking right now?
This is an Arctange.
Okay, Tange, okay.
She is writing a novel about this, folks.
You would not believe the messages I'm getting in between
licensing rights.
sessions going, hey, what's this one again? How do you spell this again? What's going on here again? It's like, oh, wow.
What is the 4th?
Our 4th is Ukta. An Ukta, they are... Oh, what's the term for it? Conjuration specialists. They create things with their mind. Like right now, he's creating wind. For the boat to go faster. Ship. Ship to go faster. His name
So-
is Hithar.
I thought his name was Ukta.
Ukta is the title.
Okay, and his name is...
Hithar.
Okay.
Hithar.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, I spelled that one right.
Hey!
So...
Hither,
so,
but with an A.
So, Anach title, Tonga Healer. Iliath title, Ruby name. Gileth title, Velosaur name. Ukta title, Hithar name.
Yep.
Groovy, thank you.
Hithar illusions. How big?
Fairly large. I dare say, I think the most impressive one he's ever done was the Red Dragon. It wasn't a red dragon, that one was a black dragon. It was a black dragon, wasn't it? Very impressive. Fooled the people, very, very. It worked. Did the job.
I do not think the enemy knows fear.
Oh, that is a shame.
But perhaps a false enemy to attack could be useful.
Serve as a distraction.
Yeah.
If he makes a red dragon this time, I can accompany it with fireballs. Ooh, there's a thought.
I do not know.
Are we discussing how to
Finestorm.
get in?
Yes, Finestorm. What do you think is the best course of action? I believe this falls most into your expertise.
Groot is shielded, right? We can't teleport in. I do remember that.
You have no idea, actually.
That was the other place that was shielded.
Intel on Groot is extremely
Zaledo.
limited. Zaledo is shielded. You know you can't teleport in there. For Groot, you've no idea if you can teleport in there. They've had it for nearly a full year, or nearly full cycle, as Nathriel terms go. So...
But wouldn't some people be in the know?
No. No one's tried. Groot's been a lost city of no
I mean,
importance.
of the changeling variety.
Of the changeling variety? No. Mainly because most of the time, the changeling variety, for your specific situation, distracted and not in that area. It's not everything was ever reported to everyone. And
Right.
the leader of the infiltration unit you were part of was Jack. He was the one who knew everything, and he didn't always tell everyone everything.
Okay.
So as far as whether or not it is, you're not sure, you're not certain, depends on the importance of the location. The most likely answer would be the unknown would have blocked out teleportation because of importance. But that would
Because
be
he
an
knows
assumption.
we do that too.
Yeah, he knows you do that as well. So it would be a safe assumption to make, but I cannot say you know for a fact.
Yeah, that's fine. And the thing we're assaulting is underground, right?
Yes, which Soth did tell you all of a secret entrance towards the northern end that you might be able to sneak through, if it's still there.
Burlock, are we attempting a sneak or an assault?
The consequences are attempting a sneak with an assault as a backup as needed.
So then assault the south and we'll drop in at during night in the north, at close to the entrance.
But if an assault happens, it will be known.
Okay.
Which, if that is what is needed, that is what is needed.
Known, yes, but known by what? We have an illusionist, right? So what if the assault is by something that's not a threat direct?
Interesting. Elaborate.
Like a dragon attacking in the south. That's not associated with the consequences or any of our allies.
Interesting.
They would still have to defend, pull forces away. We still drop in at night in the north by the entrance, secret entrance. As soon as, I mean, it doesn't have to last long. It just has to pull and give us a couple moments of distraction so that we can drop in.
Quite right. Quite right. Tangum, is this a possibility?
It's very possible. Velasor. Yeah. Would you be able to make some flying apparatuses? Or something that can keep us in the air for a while? If we drop in on the other side and act as this distraction, we can make it look very convincing and real. And I dare say it would draw enough attention. I can try. I've got 3 days. Yeah, I'll see how my mind flies. Oh dear. Very good. The Elayoods will give it a shot. It's a very feasible plan. And if anything, then I'm sure that Hithar can manage some kind of other form. He did make a fake army once. Oh yes, he did. That was a good time as well.
Maybe some of the hold on. Mindstorm wasn't there for that. I hate that.
It's Don't you know you never split the party?
That was
Oh,
Anubis.
Anubis.
No, not the harpies. I was thinking those big lizard things that kept attacking us when we were flying around, trying to up in Laban.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
A squad of those attacking from the south would be something unknown and not associated with anything, but Finestorm doesn't know those things. So
I thought Finestorm knows all the things.
well, if JP says Finestorm knows it,
Those they are common creature.
That gets confusing in Finestorm's mind of what he knows and what he doesn't know because of the knowledge.
It's a lot of knowledge.
Does Finestorm know about these lizard things? I'll
these
explain
things,
those.
Yeah, they're common. They're common enough, and the knowing when he was here visited enough locations to know what they are. And I think
So
you have actually. So Finestorm has seen them in action because Finestorm went to Nutra during the destruction of Nutra, and would have seen units of those in action.
Okay.
Because they're also trained by the cavalry of Laban, or Air Force, technically.
A group of those attacking from the south would also work. Doesn't have to be a dragon, but not associated with any military. Just in the wild attacking. It wouldn't make sense, but it doesn't have to make sense. It just has to be a distraction.
I'm not familiar with those. Ooh! Voice of the Gods. I hear you can do a thing.
Yeah.
Can you do that thing? I'm
Between
not
you
familiar
two?
with those creatures. I just need to see
Oh.
in my mind's eye at the very least.
Have you seen them, Elandria?
I like closed my spell book because that's what I was
looking at.
What were we talking about?
I do have a name for them, but I don't have the sheet in front of me.
Yeah, I described those big lizard things that were.
Here, I just grabbed the side of Finestorm, grab this side of this head.
Okay.
That.
Ooh, that tickles. Oh, yes, okay. You'll probably have to do that to Hithar as well. He's the one who's going to be making the illusion, not me. But I
just
understand
turn
what you're
around
meaning
and
now.
I give him finger guns.
Hithar is
Shoot
up
it
on
over to
deck,
him.
you don't see him.
Oh, okay. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought he was in the room. I thought
No.
you were pointing to him. My bad.
No, it was Hithar. You have to do that to Hithar. If that is the case as well, and we can all fly around, we can illusionate ourselves. Or, here's a fun idea. Are any of you druids?
Everyone goes, oh
Yep.
God, no.
I point at the.
Why do we always hate it when Jardis decides to take some form of a leadership role? Even though it 99.9%
Goes
of the
pretty
time turns
well.
out well.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Jartis is a druid. Very unique skills.
Very capable, might I add.
I met a druid once who had this capability of turning other people into the creature.
I can turn as
Shifting
many
us.
as we need, as long as they're willing.
Well, then there's a thought and an idea. Why make it an illusion when we can make it real?
Can last for 24 hours, too.
Do you know, well, actually, innate, normal kinds of magic, like what your Laundriel here has got with his spellbook, would we still be able to cast those while we're in that form?
They don't. All it mentions is hit points.
Then I would say
Target
yes.
retains alignment, intelligence, wisdom, charisma scores, but assumes the hit points of the new form. All it mentions is hit points, because all your other stats remain the same.
Okay.
So unlike Wild Shape, where you assume the stats of your beast, you'll have all the same stats except for your hit points. So you will take on the vitality of your new animal.
Interesting. It'll make things tricky for our normal sense. Wouldn't be able to use our own kind of magic. Limits things. Maybe the illusion route is the way to go.
Oh, it can't speak or cast spells.
Ah, never mind. Illusion route, that's the way to go. We're far more powerful if we can use our magic.
But doesn't this illusion thingy have the presumption that we can fly?
Yes.
Can you fly if it's an illusion?
Well, here's the thought. The wonderful Hithar can focus an illusion around a specific object, and if that object is moving, then the illusion will follow with it. The wings will be a difficult point. If they look too closely, the wings won't be moving, so they'll be able to tell that it's an illusion. Staying inside of it, if we are there, then we can start doing things around. You might have points, though. Keeping the illusion separate from us would be best. Perhaps we can act in multiple different ways. Draw them to the south and assault them from the north. If we can make it look like we're trying to insert from the top, that'll make it a lot easier for you to get through the other entrance. draw their forces out.
But I thought the point of this was not to make it look like an assault.
Yes, that would be the point of what's being suggested. The issue, I think it could work, but I also think it would be better if we made it an assault. Saluti is being assaulted at the same time. Lithrom is being assaulted with an infiltration team to enter into Stillwaters in their back door. Stillwaters, the Goliath, is being attacked. They'll know that they're being attacked, and something is up.
How long do these illusions last?
Depends on the level of strength he does. What was his longest one? His longest was 24 hours. Shortest, a minute.
Okay.
We do have 3 days.
It's just mean. If you make it an official assault, then you've got to make it good. If you just make it random animal attacks, you can pull out after a couple minutes.
Freezing.
And no one's going to be the wiser. But if you're going to make it an official assault, then you're going to have to commit some time and possibly loss to it.
Finestor makes an excellent point.
Dividend.
The purpose is definitely distraction and secrecy if possible. The actual assaulting will not be needed if all goes according to plan. If it does not,
Plus,
the
if
lock's
it's an
not in
assault,
control.
somebody may give orders for things to be moved that we don't want moved.
Well said. Yes.
Then perhaps we don't assault at all.
We could.
Why bring any attention at all, even if it is just a distraction? If you want to make sure that nothing's being moved, there's no guarantee as well that they'll even look at what we do for the illusions and believe it. We don't know if they can see through those kinds of things.
The animal shape might be harder to see through. We could use it as a initial infiltration, and then the illusion as a backup if we need more firepower, maybe. Before anything really bad happens. Just an idea.
There's a lot of moving parts.
Dithidin speaks up. You can say that again. If it comes down to a full-on assault, the Dragonborn are ready. Doesn't matter
Hold on.
about some losses.
This
That's
is
expected in war.
going to pain me to say, but
Also, keep in
Jardis
mind,
might have a point.
we're not limited to the same animal form. We can come in as sparrows and become bears. I mean, the
Well,
beauty
can we
of
go
the
in as-
spell is on subsequent turns, I can transform any of you into any animal.
If we
As
just
long
need
as it's
to
gonna-
infiltrate, then why not just make us rats or mice?
Something small.
Something small, and we just go in and infiltrate the secret entrance.
What's the... You're looking at...
Animal shapes.
Animal shapes.
It's a level 8 spell.
Oh, yeah, he's a big boy. Oh, boy. Magic turns others into beasts. Number of willing creatures. I love that. Any number. Wow.
And on subsequent turns, you can use your action to transform affected creatures into new forms. Challenge rating 4 or lower, so that's my
Okay.
challenge rating.
Wow.
So we don't need a distraction. We just make ourselves really, really small. And just go in.
The smallest you can go is small, which is the size of Relly.
Smallest is small?
Smallest is small. You can't go to tiny with this spell. You can go large or small, or medium. Specified in the first line, second sentence, third sentence.
Form of a large or smaller beast?
Yeah.
Smaller is not capitalized. Which means it's a
So large or
smaller than
smaller.
large.
Smaller than large. Okay, no, fair point, fair point. Thank you, person who knows English and grammar better than me.
Because large is capitalized and smaller, isn't it?
It's large or smaller. So you can go to tiny if you want. Just keep in mind, tiny creatures usually only have 1 HP.
Yeah.
Question. If need be, how swiftly can I return to my form?
As soon as you're out of health or on whim. As soon as you're not willing to be that creature, you are not that creature anymore.
Well.
And if you're willing again, I can transform you later.
So, unfortunately, no, doesn't work that way. You can only transform
it's
them.
the initial casting.
It's the initial casting. The second paragraph, transformations last for the duration for each target or until the target drops to 0 points or dies. So not even if Jardis wills it to stop. Oh, it is a concentration. You can break your concentration for everyone to revert back, but otherwise it's going to be lowering HP. Losing all your HP, that's it.
But breaking your concentration should be easy, seemingly.
It will kill it for every single person there, though.
Yep.
I assume if I need to become myself again, all the consequences do.
Well, I mean, I just make you something small and squish you in my fingers, and then you're Brolog again.
That is quite strange.
That's how it could work.
You
All
could
right
have,
then.
Someone join you and step on you whenever you want to.
Failsafe.
Failsafe.
You can change forms at any time.
Bring a giant rock.
There you go.
Very good. That sounds like an excellent plan.
Well,
I
actually,
do wonder.
if that's the case as well, if you're going to go in as different animals and you can change the shape during the concentration of your spell, you could turn the entire consequences into eagles, fly down to the location, enter in sneakily as different animals, and we won't even have to land.
No.
Or get close
Sounds
to the
good.
surface. We can stay hidden, hopefully. We can hope for clouds as well. It is autumn, thankfully. That's not the
Very good. An excellent plan. Jartis, well done.
Thank the druids.
Very good. I will speak to the chieftains. So the chieftains can be ready as needed.
Good. I will prepare my units. Make sure we are ready for whatever we need as well. Githal, I'll start tinkering. Brilliant. I don't think there's anything else we have, or this meeting should discuss, or needs to discuss.
Well said. Brolog's gonna leave and go talk to the chieftains.
Fantastic. Yolondriel, I have some delightful questions. I've been dying to ask the voice of the gods some questions. Would you care to go to the mess?
Sure. Meet you there.
Brilliant. Really?
Ahoy!
Iliath Ruby has a few things for you.
Oh, how exciting, the explosive lady. Don't mind if I do.
Explosive lady, I like that. That's not what we're doing, though. I hear you're an awoken.
Yes, that is a word that I have heard applied to myself.
You don't know what it means yet.
Vaguely, it's that I didn't have magic because of some sort of thing with all these trees nonsense, and then now I do. I think.
This is going to be fun. All right. We're training. All 3 days.
Alrighty.
And she nearly takes one of your shoulders and spins you around, like, right now, and starts pushing you out the door. And Captain, whatever his name is,
Captain
Duh-duh-duh. Captain Duh-duh-duh. Bitherin, yeah. He check on the crew, make sure the Loxodon and trolls are settling in. This is gonna be fun. Goes about his business. Leaving Jartus Finestorm and Gethal Valisor inside the quarters. He's gonna look at the two of you and... I'll be in the workshop. And he starts heading below deck towards the workshop. First day's a freebie. I'm not going to make you all do any rolls, but 3 days for moving on along. We will start with your Londriel and a Nachtange.
Do it.
He brings you an ale over towards the table and sits down. The Maygus have been following the god of Eshnar for a very, very long time. And then your book was published and came out over towards Quayla, getting massively distributed by the Royal Council and all that wonderful jibby-jabby nonsense. Is it really true? I've never been one of faith myself, but...
Yeah, all of it.
And what now?
What now is we save this realm, and then the gods that Eshnar did not kill, that I did not kill, are going to work to repair it as best as they can. And that's all I can say for now.
You don't know how they're going to plan on building their faiths again?
I'm just their mouthpiece. Whatever they tell me.
There's the other piece. You want their mouthpiece.
Tell them to start worshiping me.
You're the mouthpiece for the whole... I didn't hear anything. For the whole of Nathriel. So for the other continents as well.
As far as that goes, I'm not even certain about that. I should probably ask them to clear that up, because really I've just been mainly I've been concerned about this particular continent, considering everything that's going on.
Fair.
But got about 120 years left if I live to the ripe old age of 160, so I've got time.
160?
Give or take.
Oh. Should have been a Maygus. Takes a sip from his ale.
I've already lived 17 lives before. I kind of want to die already, you know what I mean? I just kind of want to rest. I want to live this life fully every minute of every day and then sleep. The long sleep. I have died too many times, sir.
Not an experience I envy.
No. Any other questions?
Your people, the Asima. I've only ever met one other in my life. Are you connected to the gods?
Yeah.
How?
It happens at random. At least from what I know. It's usually human children. It could be by choice of her deity, you know, if he needs a champion, or could be by accident. DM, I am currently forgetting the word because I have completely forgotten, because it's... Do you remember in the first campaign how there were like there were the gods, and then there were like the lesser
the
deities.
What did we call them? I think we called them guardians.
Yeah, but you get
Something like
that,
that,
like
yeah,
that position.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
If they ever die, sometimes their souls get split, and a piece gets sent off and finds rest in another person. I guess I was a bit of that. But Ashnarg just kind of broke himself off for me and Emlar.
Huh.
At least a piece.
So even from your own race, you're a little different.
Yeah.
What of the constituents? Or the opposites? That have been showing up all around the world? What are they called?
Tieflings?
Tieflings! That's it.
Daggerfilm's got tieflings, and they're not that big of an issue.
Daggerfilm.
Where I come from, the other realm where I come from, they're not that big of an issue. They're just a race of beings. So I have been a bit confused about the reaction to it. No, I do admit it's a little strange for them to be suddenly popping up like that. That is fairly strange, yes, but are they all proving to be a risk or a danger? Or only a handful?
That depends on history. The ones in the past that have been inside the
you
books.
could say that about anybody, though.
Yeah, it's very true, actually. It's a good point. We ourselves had a mad queen very many years ago. Ooh. I'll have to ask Pog about her. I think that's close to 6,000 years now. Or 6,000 cycles.
Just
Very
chiming
long
in,
time.
I love Pog. I miss him.
He's great, isn't he? He's wonderful. Such a gentle giant. He's not a giant, he's a cycloped. But he's big.
I go, oh, Jesus, were you there the whole time, really? Good Lord.
If I wanted
That
to
being
adopt
said-
one of the faiths,
Knowledge.
I go, fine, Storm. I can hear you. Nobody else can. All right?
Actually, I can project my voice.
you can use
So
message
anybody-
for a single person.
No, I can use my illusion to make my sound voice anywhere.
I always forget that's a feature of that stinking illusion spell. Why would anyone ever take Oh, it's because it's quiet and it's only heard by one person.
Anyway. What was he asking?
If I wanted a faith,
Oh, yeah.
what would you... Which one?
I could run through, I could show you, I could show you him.
Ooh,
I guess.
yes, please. That was a very tickling experience.
All right, I'm going to go slow because I can melt your brain if you're careful. So.
No, there's not much to melt in there. Oh.
Takes about 2 minutes because I do feed it to him slow.
Huh.
I'm just sitting there
Wow. So those are the gods.
Really? How's it going in the kitchen? I say looking down.
Well, I actually.
Relly's
don't know
not
what
actually
sort
there.
of training was you
Yeah, okay.
No.
Relly
No.
is somewhere
I like
else.
to imagine. I like to imagine popped up, and then I turned to talk to her, and she's already gone.
You've given me a bit to think about. Thank you, Alondrio. I might have more questions as the time goes by, but for now, it's quite all right.
Anytime. How do you feel about this plan?
Ooh. Well, you have a unit of Elayoods behind you. We are very capable and never failed a mission. I feel very comfortable about it.
Yeah. Well, you haven't run with the consequences before, because we've cut it pretty close a few times.
I've read the reports.
Yeah.
Cutting it close is putting it gently.
Very much so. But they don't call us the consequences for nothing. So, however this plans out, thanks for all the help.
It is our honor and our duty. but mostly our honor.
See you around. And I'm gonna get up and I'm going
He's
check
gonna
out what the hell Relly's doing.
continue drinking his ale while he sits there with a bit of a pondering face on his, like he's thinking about everything. Relly, we'll move over. Oh, have you got anything?
I was gonna say, then I gotta come up and sit down across from him and go, hi. But then you can go to Rally.
Hello. Quizzical look.
He's gonna pull up a chair backwards like Captain America in the weird PSAs.
Yep.
So, you're thinking of choosing a new religion.
So,
Yep.
you're thinking of
It's
choosing
exactly
a
what
new
I'm gonna-
religion. That's great. But have you
Let
thought
me tell
about the
you.
God of knowledge?
Well, just if you think about it, it's logical because what? You can't make war without knowledge. You can't do any of the other
Oh, you
religions
definitely
without.
can. You maybe shouldn't.
Oh, you definitely can, and I will point towards the consequences as being a prime example of you making war without knowledge.
And see where it gets us? Nah, shouldn't do that. The acquisition of
terrible idea.
knowledge is the best way to go. I'll give him the spiel.
The spiel, spending most of the rest of the day. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check using your charisma score, which actually is good these days.
Yeah, it's for some reason a lot better nowadays. Can I get it at advantage?
No.
Since I am the intern god of knowledge?
No.
Oh well. Oh, that was going to be an 18-bit 8, so 13.
13. He intently listens and does ask questions. With your... Oh, no, yeah, you don't have a good passive insight. He's listening. He's paying attention. And listens to the knowledge. Soaks most of it in.
Okay. Ready to go to rally.
For you, Raleigh, you were brought out to the deck. Now, this is a big, big ship. If you've seen Men of Wars, they're huge. Or Ship of the Line.
Quick question. What is the name of this vessel?
It's the Breath's Fire.
Breath's Fire?
Yeah, Breath's Fire, as in breath, fire.
I dig it. Thank you.
Yeah. It's big, ornate, painted red. Prologue, actually, I'll give you a little detail. The sails on the side, they're designed to be lifted up to the top of the ship to be masts for when they're sailing in water. But in order to make room for the big balloon at the top, they need to be lowered to the sides. You, though, Redley, are on the deck with what's-her-facey, Ruby, who is standing there and Alright, what can you do?
Well, I make a mean lasagna.
You'll have to cook one for me later. What can you do magically?
Oh, is that an invitation, ma'am?
That's always an invitation. I like food.
All right, so then I'll kind of rummage. I'll get out my tiny little knitted pouch. I'll shove my entire arm in.
Oh, that's
pull it
cool.
out.
I've never seen a bag of holding like that before. That's fascinating.
This sweet little lady made him. She didn't even know what was. She was giving him a shiny rock. God,
You're
so
cutting
love
out.
shiny rock. I'm just explaining that Martha's a babe and I love her.
Martha's a babe.
And so then I'll say, well, it happens seemingly only when I'm playing some tunes. Stuff just kind of happens. Things come alive. Things start moving. Fire comes out of the sky sometimes. Mostly I'm just here for a good time. I'm adding to what everyone else is doing, but that's what I got so far.
Well, maybe while we're in a giant floating ship, don't do the fire coming from the sky one. Would just kill
Noted.
the balloon and would make us crash, fall, and plummet to the ground. And I like being alive.
You know what? Me too.
Good, good. Well, show me.
Okay. Let's have a look. See, what do I want to show her?
vicious mockery.
That is your favorite, isn't it?
You know, you're not a very good friend, you're a terrible person, and you smell funny.
Oh my lord, that sounds exactly like Peter doing.
It does. It
Holy
sounds
shit.
just like Piotr's version of me.
Yes, I have
Piotr's
mastered the
Rally,
Peter's
rather.
vicious mockery.
So just for kicks and grins, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my favorite beloved dagger's name I can say because I'm swearing.
F off.
Yes, the dagger
That
of
one.
F off. The dagger of good riddance. And then I'm going to cast Wrist Pocket just for kicks and grins.
Okay,
Because that's
cool.
one that I haven't played around with too much. So
what's
it's
that
just
do?
gonna be in my hand and then it's gonna vanish. And it's transported to an extra dimensional space until I
Oh.
decide to bring it back.
Simple?
Yeah, neato. It's a little magic trick. It's something that I absolutely would abuse at children's birthday parties. Just like, oh, here's the cake. Yeah.
Well, that's good. It's a little conjuration going on there. That's good. What else can you
Ooh, speaking. So conjuration, I can also make little like sparkles and stuff. It's not very consequential, but it's a good time. And then I prestidigitate. I can never say this word. Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a good
that
word.
one. And then there's just going to be like sparkly butterfly. And then, I mean, most of my ones that actually visibly do something create fire, and I feel like that's not what the mood that we're going for right now.
Oh, little one, creating fire is always the mood I'm going for.
You just said on this vessel with
You
the
don't
whole
make it fall from the
balloon thingy.
sky.
So I can just make a fire right here in front of us, and that's fine.
She opens her hand and this ball of fire just appears in it. Like, yes.
Oh, well, ain't that something? Then I will create bonfire.
You create bonfire and a piece of the ship just lights on fire immediately, and she goes, "Oh no, okay," and puts it out quickly. Focus it on something that can be afforded for it. Like, for example, she shows you the palm of her hand, and there's this very small, what looks to be a glass, maybe, of some kind. And it's got small little inscriptions on it. This is a focus. All my arcane things are focused through this. Fire reappears in her hand. If I use the focus, I can keep everything in that area. Now, not all focuses are like this. I've had Valasor tinker with it a little bit. Normal focuses, you do exactly what you did, which happens on the boat, happens on a different ship. Don't say boat around the captain. He's very, very bitter about it. But it's a little more dangerous. So, instead of looking at a location and willing it to be there, try to look at a location and will it to be somewhere else. And from this point, we can go into you just doing normal training stuff.
Because I have no
Doing
idea.
arcane. Yeah, it's all going to go way over your head if I can continue on that bit. But for that, I would like you to make 2 Arcana checks for this day.
Okay. Okay, the first is going to be a 23.
Ooh.
And the second is going to be 8.
Mm. Okay. Are you filled up on cantrips yet?
I have 3 of them. I don't know what filled up means.
Have you learnt the maximum amount of cantrips that you can learn at this level?
Probably not.
Let me double check.
So I... Okay,
You
maybe
haven't.
it... Okay, it looks like I can learn 2 more cantrips.
You can, yeah, you can learn 2 more. Go ahead and learn No, the 23 was no, but that 8 actually was absolute dog. Yeah. So go ahead and learn another cantrip for this day as you begin focusing on the simpler, lighter magics. That would take up the rest of the day as well, going through training like this. On occasion, Hithar does come over and join in specific areas when he's not needed to be on the bridge to create the wind. And occasionally you hear him try focus on the spoon and making it spin instead of, just making it float. Little
But
things
there
like
is
that.
no spoon.
There is no spoon. And it's definitely not too big. But for this day, anything else anyone would like to achieve?
I'll talk to the chieftains and explain the plan
Yep.
so they can be ready on the lookout for a good spot to enter in a hurry.
What was that last bit? Sorry. We kind of goggled.
Look for a good spot to enter in a hurry from after being dropped off.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Pulling out the maps, trying to focus on best locations. A lot of the stealthiness at the beginning is going to greatly depend on the weather and what that looks like. But you do inform everyone, they inform their troops, their units, come up with a plan of their own for assault and attack, should the word be given. The trolls include in on it. They kind of split themselves up into individual Loxodon groups and start answering towards the chieftains. Of course, your word always trumps whatever the chieftains say. But for ease of their use, they are deviating themselves up to add a little bit more variety to the Loxodon units. Well, that would take your day.
And the trolls.
And the trolls, yeah, that's what they're doing. And the trolls.
Cool.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Perfection. Jartith, Finestorm. Finestorm, other than, trolling everyone on the ship and speaking to them without being around, because you can do that. And you can hear the conversations now too. Good grief.
That's what I was going to say. Have I figured out how to hear all the conversations on the ship? Otherwise, that is what I will practice.
So, hang on. I have a sound bit for this. I'll show you what it kind of...
It's a mess.
Yeah.
So I've got to learn to filter it all out, but that's what I'll practice on. Being able to hear and then discern all the conversations on the ship. And also how to make the ship feel good.
Everything's gonna be okay. That kind of feel.
Everything is awesome.
Everything is awesome. Brilliant.
Carry a god on your ship.
You have a god on your ship. Everything is awesome.
Two gods.
Yeah,
Sorry,
two.
Bubba. Two
In
gods.
training. In training.
Two gods in training. Yes, yeah.
For yourself, Jartis, Finestorm, absolutely. You hear conversations, general, just chit-chat. People getting ready, chieftains eventually telling their units what to do, how to prepare themselves, all that loveliness. So I'm not going to have you roll for those things. That's going to be more a time spent situation.
Mm-hmm.
You can do it now, you just got to focus, and it won't be too much time. By the end of these 3 days, it's going to be within a 50-foot radius, you will be able to try to hear any conversations going on. For player-wise, you can eventually grow that to being able to sense life within a 50-foot radius. But right now, you can just hear conversations. Spoken conversations.
Yeah, we'll always push that.
Yeah. Jartis, anything from yourself?
So, I've been looking through my inventory, and I have that weird slimy potion from the Shallows that I got forever ago. Can I cast Identify on that?
You know you could. I have no idea what potion you're talking about.
It was that potion seller. Remember, we were like potion sellers. Sell me your strongest potions.
Right. I'm gonna have to go
But
through my notes.
the only note I had was that he wanted me to take field notes on the effects. I didn't know.
Do you know what date that happened? What session? Because I mark all my notes with per session.
Let me see.
If you can tell me on that, I'll be able to find it more easily. But at this point, I remember what you're talking about, but I cannot remember what that potion does. It is out of
Sounds
my
like it's
mind.
a potion of invincibility for you and all your friends.
Yeah, there you go.
One of the first notes I took.
A long time ago, then.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get some context. Jeth needed me to work on maps around that time.
Oh, wow,
Lars
that
is
was-
saying an admiral conspiracy is afoot. And a body was found in a warehouse in Daria.
Oh
Daria's
my goodness.
Yeah.
That was a while ago.
Long
was a
time
while
ago.
I was like, what is, oh yeah, we're just slimy potion. Maybe we should identify that? I don't know.
I will have to take note.
I didn't have identified at the time.
Yeah. Jartis identified. You can absolutely identify that potion and learn what it does. I will message you what it does during the week when I find out and go through my notes.
Speaking of identify, have my eyes got to that point yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
You've been focusing on other things.
Yeah.
For a while, but
yep.
Good question. Good question.
In that case, I will.
Before I forget, sorry, Ben, to interrupt on that. Brolog, Finestorm, you can both add 1 tick to your Godhood tracker situation. You both did enough things during these past few days to tickle it that much closer. Right, Ben, sorry about that.
I'll be switching out my wings of flying for the buckler.
Ooh.
So I have the tattoo, the buckler, and the crown of the heavens.
Perfect.
JP?
Yeah.
This is the first time I've heard of this ticker. Should that mean to me that this is the first one I've ever received?
Yes, this will be the first one you've ever received.
All right.
Achieving holiness. Good job.
I'm on 3.
You've also been on the path longer.
Yeah.
Technically. Technicality. Bits of you have. So identifying the potion, Jartis.
Okay.
I will message you what that does. Anything else for your lovely first day in the air? At this point, you're like 10,000 feet up above the clouds. Menial cloud cover. It's a little cold. You've got about 25-mile-an-hour winds at the top deck, so...
I will be contemplating how different the world looks from up above.
Contemplations.
If you really want a unique perspective, you should see how the world looks when it's approaching at 9.8 meters per second.
Oh, boy.
Chuck him overboard. He'll just fly up again. He can fly.
Well, from my limited perspective, this is pretty astounding.
At some point, you do get Ukta Hithar come up behind you. Beautiful sight, isn't it?
Yes? Talking to me?
Aye, you're the only one here.
Oh.
Not really.
Hilarious.
Lost in thought.
Does he always do that? Like, are we gonna have to deal with 3 days of someone just randomly speaking around our corner that we don't want to see or know?
That's been the whole everything.
I do not pity your situation. Phallus already makes enough terrible jokes. I don't need another person speaking in my ear.
Well, I'm sure there are ways to block that, but I haven't found them yet.
When you do, let me know. Right now, I'm gonna try to use earplugs. It's not gonna work.
What was your question?
I just said it's a beautiful sight. I was making an observation.
Yeah, I was definitely in the middle of enjoying that. It is.
Am I interrupting? Oh dear.
No.
Oh, good. You from here? There you go. There's a question.
I don't know if I'm from anywhere.
You're a figment of my imagination. I'm going insane. Probably. He's a Kreen now. Hey, does everyone else see this? You're not a figment of my imagination. Shut up! I'm gonna throw myself overboard if it keeps going like this.
Okay. Be quiet.
There's
Well,
laughter
certainly
coming
not
up from
figment of
another
anybody's
corner.
imagination.
You just hear deep inside the boat someone yell, "Keep going, I think it's funny." Always out to get me. Sorry, what was it that he said there?
I said I'm not a figment of anybody's imagination, I'm sure.
But you just said you were.
You said I was.
I said you... I did say you were. That was me.
I was just agreeing with you that it was a beautiful day.
Perhaps that's a figment of our imagination. There I go again.
Maybe. Best not to get too lost in thought.
But what is thought other than getting lost in the mind?
It is true. Occupation tends to keep thought at bay.
Unless your occupation is thinking. Whew, I pity those people.
The destructive occupation.
It's a tragic occupation.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. This is like the kind of interaction where you're sitting on a park bench and then someone just walks up and strikes up a convo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Drop that. We got a nat 20.
A nat 20. Okay.
For a total of 25.
25. Wow. You all had so many natty 20s. That's incredible. I love it. It's great. I'm terrified. I'm nervous.
It's a good day.
It's a good day. It's a good day.
It's a beautiful day.
He'd been part of the consequences for long.
How long has it been? Like a year in real time, in game time?
Yeah, it's been
Okay.
the full cycle almost.
Okay.
Almost.
Yeah.
A lunar or two shy.
About a full cycle before this.
He walked away.
Okay.
Mid answer, he just turns around and walks away. Not
Well,
saying anything.
Abrupt yet pleasant ending. So I'll continue to enjoy my gazing.
That day
I
coming.
breathe a sigh of relief.
Sigh of relief. The night comes. Night watch comes out. Keeps an eye on locations. Hithar, you will see, is still standing there. At certain points, you see his eyes completely closed, and his breath is very short, while still standing. Those of you who have Sojatis in your laundry will realize he is genuinely asleep on his feet. Doesn't seem to be bothered by any of it, though. Not bothered. The night, however, go nice and lovely. I would like... Who wants to give me a D20 roll?
Oh, me.
Oh, okay.
The
You know what?
17.
I'll take two. Why not? Riley, go ahead and give me one too.
Yes.
17? Okay.
And
okay.
6.
Yep.
17 and 6. Oh, lovely. I'm just going to hold on to those numbers. And click this button. Next morning, you wake up. There are no clouds to be seen at all. Even below you, it is a very, very clear and empty sky. The wind's roughly going at 3 miles per hour. It's a very light breeze, made a little bit more violent and avid by the artificial wind being created by Hithar pushing the ship along. It would have been a slow day. You would have lost miles, but you all asked for something that can push you forward and make the journey faster, so you don't actually lose any time in this. The wind is too weak to blow the ship, as it would. It would be like being in still waters. No wind. Qual, I think is what it's called. It is quite cold. You're roughly at 32 Fahrenheit, which is, close to, well, it is 0 Celsius, so it is freezing up here. There is nice ice crystals formulating on the deck. You're very high up, so it's very cold up in this area. With a 17 and a 6... When each of you look around, if you ever do, during the morning period, your laundry, I don't know where you're doing your yoga.
Oh, in my room.
In your room. Then throughout one of the portholes, you would be able to see a very large mountain. It's the tip of it, maybe, being a couple 100 feet away from where you're at. Tall. Standing very, very tall. You would recognize this to be the Alap Mountain. Dila, the city nearby, is resting at its base. Forested trees all around. And from this height, you can see the Jarth River. And really, you can see a little speck in the distance. Fitzburn, your home. Large plumes of smoke, which is normal. Normal, not bad. It's not being raided or anything. Coming from that distance. And with your second day of the... What is it? 4 days to Grood. 3 days to Grood. Yeah, you've got 2 days left before you get into position. And that's where we're going to end for the night. You're all starting up on your second day. Nice and cold. I found a random weather generator to generate what the weather's going to look like. So, yeah.
That's how we got our full meteorological report.
Yes, yeah, that's how you got your full meteorological report. It is great. I am storing and saving this forever. Because this is a wonderful resource. If anyone wants this resource, pop me a message. I will send you the link. It's great. Recommend it. But that's it for this week. You have an official plan. You are along the way. Next week you can if everything goes well, you can plan on arriving in Grood. But there is still 2 days to get through, random weather effects to possibly happen, and the ever-present chance that on your last day you might get spotted in enemy territory as you were flying through it. So, we'll see how that goes. A 17 and a 6, that gives me lovely ways to play with. Thank you for the 6. We will love you and leave you for this week, and we will see you next week. We are going to raid someone. So stick around for the raid. Let's decide who we're doing that to before we toddle away. Who have we not raided in a while?
Your mama.
No, I saw her 2 weeks ago. So it's not too long. That's recent.
Magi RPG.
Oh, hey, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's do them. Oh, that's the wrong button. Raid. RPG. Yeah, we haven't raided them in a bit. We've actually only ever raided them once, I think. So that's a good shout, Peter. Right. Thank you all very much for joining us. Remember, Tuesday Into the Wilds is postponed until next week due to life situations that need to be taken care of. The next time we will see you is on Wednesday. I almost said Monday. Wednesday with Playing with Mutts, Return to Valheim. And don't forget about our special event going on over at the Salty Kraken with the Third Gallon podcast coming in, along with Hans Half Elven, there we go, Fiend Tales comic, and myself joining to learn how to play Pathfinder 2e. So definitely come by for that. It's going to be an absolute hoot. That's 8 p.m. MST, I do believe. But double check on our socials and join our Discord, buy our merch, all that loveliness. I see Tangerine's already thrown all those in. Wow, you're on top of it. Stealing your Laundrio's job. Come on, now, really. Your Laundrio's not complaining
I
about
wasn't
that.
even paying attention. It was a free one.
Won the race again. Come on now. Come on now. That's fine. Your Laundry, you're still my... I need a moment. Hype guy in between during session.
Always.
Always. Right. Let's not
Are
dally
you
anymore.
seeing that our pretzel content was not what you were looking for?
Nope.
No. I was looking for Ethan to go, hey, you can buy our merch, you can do other socials, follow our tree, all that.
Yes.
That's...
It's coming. It's coming, folks.
Bye,
And you'll be
everyone. We
coming
love you. We'll
to the
see you
merch
next
store.
week.
Bye.
Love you all.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles